very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Shala, Nina, Gozaha, Nana Jama, Nana Farosi, Oponana, all the and then saw no totua yaba no wanene Because you will make a difference with your source and you will but you know what? I would like you to believe that someone is the cause. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Shala, Nina, Gozaha, Nana Jama, Nana Farosi, Oponana, all the and then saw no totua yaba no wanene and you went out of his and you went out because you will make a difference with your source and you went out of But you know what? They would like you to believe that Samarikpa is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking you out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I return to Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own actions. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Nigeria, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. All the same government brought them in. Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where will the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Soap, you come to Onadi, you come to everybody, you come to Agulere, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building a way to Niger, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria, one Nigeria. I think you may be you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax, everything. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger, airport to Niger, refinery to Niger. You take oil, you put oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You are not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of newspapers to give the world the misleading impression that everything is okay. When things are go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working, we are marginalized, and then you come back to say Nigeria is one, we must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working, you're marginalized, you are being discriminated against, you're suffering, they're killing you everywhere, and you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I'm subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Kanu wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said that because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say they say I'm insulting them, no, I'm not insulting you. Most of them are people. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation.
To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto, anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke, mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri, ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana, ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi, ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe, wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, ka iwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne, ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu, ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị, wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi, ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabi Amapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, There is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again. I removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what the Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial. Is not done anywhere. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in a place? Why are we in a court of law? Must be defended at all costs. At all costs. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to the Aruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened?
They came back and they said no.
Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra.
Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come, and this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We, the Biafrans, call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense, and therefore we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
In the zoo will be set free. I said everybody in bondage in the zoo will be set free. I don't hate anybody. I don't despise anybody. If I mention your ethnicity or your tribe, if I am a bit hard on them, know that I am specifically referring to those of them that they call their leaders, those who have led us this very blind alley, this very blind path, those of them that will continue to deceive, those that will continue to lie, those that will continue to prevaricate, those that cannot deliver any measurable or tangible developmental indices at all, in any way, shape, or form. We have come that the blind may see, not in the way they do it within Pentecostalism, but we have come to impart knowledge and reason. We start this very evening by looking at the very laughable, I say,
the face of this very earth. Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to us wherever you are connecting from. Please, as you join us, exercise patience, like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. As you join the program, do not watch alone. Get somebody by your side to watch with you. Send the message, send the program to your brothers, sisters, well-wishers, even our enemies. Send to them. Let them come and prove us wrong. Let them come and bring their superior arguments. That is why we are here. I want to remind everyone that is watching us across the world, Biafrans and non-Biafrans, lovers of truth, lovers of freedom across the world. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube where I'm hosting the program, I urge you to like and share. And I want you to know that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to promote humanity, to support the cause of freedom for mankind. What we do here is to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria, a state today where genocide is happening at the highest scale. Across the whole world, the only nation today where genocide is officially taking place is Nigeria. Genocide against the citizens of the country, genocide against the Christians, genocide against the Biafrans. Even as we speak, it is still ongoing. We thank Chukwu Abiyama and we thank the United States of America, more especially the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, for paying attention to what is going on in the contraption called Nigeria. This has been going on for so many years. The lies, the propaganda, the falsehood has been going on for so many decades, with no one paying attention. The world turned a blind eye to it. But finally today, the world is focusing on the worst human crisis on the planet Earth. The worst genocide presently on the planet Earth. It is happening in Nigeria. It doesn't matter how you try to defend it. It doesn't matter how the United Kingdom try to play it down. It doesn't matter how Nigerian government, supported by France and the UK, continue to play down the situation. There is a human crisis in Nigeria. It is real. It is not fabricated. It is a fact. Today, it is not just that we are reporting online and offline. The United States have gone on the ground to see it for themselves. The United States government have sent envoy in Nigeria to interview witnesses, eyewitness account. So when we are speaking about this issue, it is based on facts on the ground. It is not a propaganda, not a blackmail, not to seek for sympathy, but it is to call the attention of the world to know that humanity is under threat in Nigeria. Humanity is under threat in Nigeria, and the world must pay attention. It is not enough to begin to establish different kinds of organization of human rights and all whatnot. Establish Amnesty International and all these things are good, but when you cannot put them to use, they are as good as useless. It is not enough to have the United Nations, have the AU, have the ECOWAS and all that. If they are not doing what they are supposed to do or the reason why they are brought together, it is as good as nonsense, as useless. So, where Nigeria is today, it requires action, not just words. It requires action. And we thank Chukwu Gabiama for the steps the United States are taking in Nigeria. So, as always, we have come today once again to give a voice to those voices who have been crying in the wilderness, the voice of our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who has been detained, illegally convicted by Nigerian government and sentenced by Nigerian government, and continue to deny him access to his appeal by the same government. We will continue to give a voice to Nnamdi Kanu. This was a man that won his case in 5 courts, 2 international courts and 3 local courts in Nigeria. Set Nnamdi Kanu free, acquitted Nnamdi Kanu. But the federal government of Nigeria, with the caliphate and the colonial powers, they continue to hold Nnamdi Kanu down in Nigeria, up to the extent of going against their law. They went ahead to convict Nnamdi Kanu under a non-existing law. And he had Nnamdi Kanu in the court shouting, "Show me the law." Omotosho, show me the law. We are still asking, Omotosho, show us the law under which you convicted Nnamdi Kanu. Omotosho, who gave you the right? Who gave you the right to waive off the last presentation of Nnamdi Kanu in the court? Who gave you the right to waive off that last presentation of Nnamdi Kanu? What law gave you those rights? Omotosho, Nigerian court has no jurisdiction to try Nnamdi Kanu's case. Omotosho, show us the law. We will continue to give voice to Nnamdi Kanu no matter what they do. If you like, go and hide him in the home of Sultan of Sokoto. We will continue to give him a voice and he will continue to speak. Show us the law under which you convicted Nnamdi Kanu and sentenced him. What crime has Nnamdi Kanu committed? In a country where a terrorist that bombarded places and took innocent life was jailed for 20 years. But in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, he was convicted with a mere puffering, words that he said, spoken words. He was convicted with spoken words as a terrorist, and he was given a life sentence. Omotosho, show us the law. Show us the law. Omotosho, show us the law. We will continue to call on it. You can't silence Nnamdi Kanu. Your media can move on. Your gullible Nigerians can move on. We will never move on. Show us the law. Show us the law under which you tried Nnamdi Kanu. You have no right to try him. You have no jurisdiction on him. There is no existing law upon which you tried Nnamdi Kanu. You tried Nnamdi Kanu based on repealed law. That is the fact. Omotosho, show us the law. The criminality of Nigeria cannot be overemphasized. Wherever you look, left, right, and center, it is there. The only thing it takes for you to see clearly is for you to pay attention to the situation. You will understand. And you will agree more. You will even be more angry than we are. Omotosho, show us the law. We are making the same call on the Finland authorities, the government of Finland. The government of Finland, who convicted a man because of self-determination. Self-determination is not a crime, has never been a crime. Self-determination is a right, not a privilege. It's a right. Self-defense is also a right. The crime of Mazi Simon Ekpa is, why would he educate his people about self-determination? Why would he get involved in self-determination? Why would he educate his people about self-defense? That is the crime of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Today, Finland criminalized self-determination against international law, and yet they are part of the European Union. They are part of the United Nations, and they criminalized a law that is a right, self-determination. Finland, show us the law. Will we continue to give voice to Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa? It does not matter how they try to silence them and sweep the case. That is why, look at the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are postponing the appeal, delaying the appeal, putting the appeal to next year. All this is intentional. All these are intentional to disappear their mind, to disappear their world, to disappear their heart, to make sure they are permanently silenced. But I tell you, as long as people like us are still alive, we will give Mazi Simon Ekpa a voice. And that is why in every program, you will see him speak. You will hear him speak. And you hear him in the program I just played mention the core problem, the major problem of Nigeria. He mentioned it from A to Z. The question that the US is investigating today, asking, the answer has been given by Mazi Simon Ekpa on that clip that I played. The answer from A to Z was given. We will continue to give him a voice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will continue to have a voice. No matter what they do, show us the law. We are not asking for pity. We are not asking for sympathy from anybody. All we are asking is the rule of law must take its course. Follow the rule of law. That is all we ask for. We are not asking for pity from any idiot. We are not asking for pity. Show us the law. We will continue to speak. No matter how they try to silence us, no matter how they try to attack us, no matter how they try to make us small, make our voice not count, we will continue to speak. We will continue to speak. My fellow Biafrans, those who are opportune to sit and watch, if they kick you out from the program, try to find your way back. I know they are blocking so many people from my platform. They are kicking people out from my platform. I am aware of that. So when they kick you out, find your way and come back. We are not done until we complete our message. The topic of the program this morning says, the big lie of secularism. Nigeria is now a Sharia state. Time to disintegrate the failed union. I told you those things they don't want to hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Those things they are trying to silence them from saying. We will continue to say it again and again because it is the truth and nothing but the truth. That is why we are going on this topic this morning. It says, the big lie of secularism in Nigeria. Nigeria is now a Sharia state. Time to disintegrate the failed union. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, we have come again today. And we are going to do justice to this topic for as much as we can. We are going to take the war to them. We are going to say those things they don't want us to say. We will make sure that our voice is not silenced. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and people of conscience across the world, today we address a truth that Nigeria has tried to bury for decades. A truth that the contraption called Nigeria has tried to bury for decades. That truth is, Nigeria is not a secular state. Nigeria is not a secular state. It is a Sharia-driven Islamic system imposed on over 200 million people. This is a fact. Just as our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, explained in the video that I played, that is the problem. Every single thing he mentioned there, and he said, that is the problem. And today, finally, the United States is paying attention, and they are finding out that that is the problem. Nigeria is not a secular state. It is a Sharia-driven Islamic system imposed on over 200 million people. A system that favors one ethnic ideology. A system that suppresses others. A system that destroyed diversity instead of protecting it. That is what we have in Nigeria. And because of this, the only sustainable solution is disintegration of Nigeria. They don't want to hear it, but we will say it over and over and over again. The same way, when there was an opportunity to implement decentralization, Biafrans called for it. In 1967, our eternal leader, Dim Oduduwa, called for a regional government. This very thing they are talking about today. They refused, but today, they are equally calling for it. And we have gone past that long time ago. We have gone past that. The only sustainable solution today is disintegration of Nigeria. Creation of value-based nation. That is the only solution to the question of Nigeria today. Creation of value-based nation. Create nation according to value system. The people in the north have different value system. People in the middle belt have different value system. The southwest and the southeast have all different value system. So the solution remains disintegration, creation of value-based nation. Freedom for all ethnic nationality. Without this, whatever you are putting on the table is a waste of time, energy, and resources. That is why today we expose the lies. That lies that Mazi Nnamdi was exposing, and they want to take his head off. That lie that Mazi Simon Ekpa was exposing daily, and they activated their global conspiracy. Today, we expose the lies. We expose the Fulani supremacy structure. We expose the fake unity in Nigeria. And we declare the need for new nation built on values, not oppression. A nation that will build on values, not on oppression. That is the solution. for the contraption called Nigeria today. To stop the genocide, to stop the poverty, to stop the threat, the fraud that is being exported from Nigeria to other parts of the world. Country must be created along value system. Nigeria has been telling this big lie of secular Nigeria. A very big lie. You see them come on national TV, on international ground, and they talk about secular Nigeria. There is no secular Nigeria anywhere. Nigeria claims to be a secular country. But ask yourself, when they preach this secularism to you, ask yourself, ask them, why do many northern states operate full Sharia law within the so-called secular federation? When they come to talk to you about secular system of Nigeria, the secularism, ask them, why do many northern states operate full Sharia law within a so-called secular federation? Why does the federal government bend to religious motives in policy making? Why? Why do they always bend to religious motive in policy making? Why are national institutions dominated by one religion and ethnic ideology? Why? These are questions that are seeking for answer. They claim secularism. Why does the Constitution itself create loopholes for religious influence? Why? The Constitution of a secular country, why does it create loopholes for religious influence? Ask them when they tell you about Nigeria being a secular state. Nigeria cannot be called a secular nation. In any shape, in any manner or form, Nigeria is not a secular nation. How can you be a secular nation when Sharia courts operate with federal backing? How can you term Nigeria to be a secular state when Sharia courts operate with federal backing? National policies reflect religious preferences. Security agencies enforce a biased ideology. Other ethnic groups are treated as second-class citizens. This is not secularism. This is state-sponsored religious hierarchy. That is what you see in Nigeria. State-sponsored religious hierarchy is what you have in Nigeria. It cannot be called secularism in any way, in any shape or manner. And from what is happening today, from the genocide of the Christians and the way the government is responding to it and handling it, the attack on ethnic groups, the way the government is handling it, shows you that Nigeria is not a secular nation, has never been and will never ever be as long as it remains Nigeria. Most of the time we talk about the Islamization of Nigerian states, and people think it is an extreme statement. They think it's an overstatement. It is not. It is a fact. It is based on facts, based on what we see, based on what is happening on a daily basis. The Islamization of Nigerian states. And the pattern is very clear. The pattern is very, very clear. It's not hidden. When you look at the pattern on appointments, over 80% controlled by the same religion and ethnic bloc. That is what you see in Nigerian system. Over 80% controlled by the same religion and ethnic bloc. Look at the security architecture, the military, the police, intelligence, dominated by one ideology, one single ideology. The pattern is very clear. In education, federal schools subtly enforcing Northern Islamic ideology over others. Federal schools. You go to federal schools, you have seen confession of where students were attacked simply because they confess their faith. Where students are not allowed to even worship, pray in their faith in a school. In a federal school. Look at the system of governance. The laws you see in Nigeria, the policies that have been put in place, leadership shape around one worldview. It doesn't take any extra effort for you to see these things. It doesn't take any extraordinary measure to see these things. All you need is to pay attention. A nation of 200 million people or more, with over 250 ethnic groups, is reduced to the ideology of one group, the Fulani Caliphate. How does it sound to you? A nation of more than 200 million people, with over more than 250 ethnic groups, is reduced to the ideology of one group, the Fulanis. That is why today you go in the House of Assembly. Every discussion is about Fulani to please them. You go to the executive, every discussion and decision is to favor Fulani. One ethnic group among 250, only one ethnic group dominating the discussion, and you think it's okay. Sorry. This is not unity. What you are seeing is religious and ethnic capture of the state. What is happening in Nigeria is religious and ethnic capture of the Nigerian state. We thank God that the United States government is paying attention, and we urge them to go ahead, create nations according to value system. Disintegration is the ultimate and everlasting permanent solution. Putting your boot on the ground cannot solve the problem permanently. It can only calm it for some time, and they will definitely return. I didn't just say it. Many experts, many security experts have said it. They will not stop. They will not stop until they achieve what they want. The Fulani supremacy doctrine. For decades, the Nigerian state has operated on dangerous unwritten rules. For decades, Nigerian state operates on a dangerous unwritten rules. And that rule is Fulani first, others later. This rule was put in place by the British. It was the British, they said, that put this in place. Fulani first, others later. That is why each time a British leader comes to Nigeria, even when their king, queen, or prince came, their first visit was to Sokoto. Sokoto is seen as the first son of Nigeria. And that is why the transfer of Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto is very significant. Don't take it for ordinary. Don't take it just when they say you can be in any prison in Nigeria. No. The transfer of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto prison is very, very significant, and the world should pay attention. For decades, Nigerian state has operated a dangerous, unwritten rule: Fulani first, others later. And they do not shy away in displaying that superiority over others. That is why when I heard about the transfer of Mazen to Sokoto, I was heartbroken. That is the worst thing you can do to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing else they can do to him. They have done every single thing they need to do to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They have done it, nothing else. The last thing they wish to do to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is handing him over to the arch enemy, Sokoto, to put him under Sokoto. Putting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu under Sokoto is the highest thing Nigeria could do against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. There is nothing else that can happen to him. There's nothing else that can happen to Mazen Nnamdi that will be greater than what is happening now. It's not good. That will not be. The British put in place what you are seeing. Fulani first, others later. These are people who are not even indigenous to Nigeria. These Fulanis are not indigenous. These are strangers who came into Nigeria through terrorism, took the houses, took their life, take over their land, and destroy their leaders. This is seen in government. This Fulani first we are talking about is seen in government appointments. You can see it in government appointments. Go and check in Nigeria today. Any political party that has been established in Nigeria that is of value, you will always see a Fulani man, either first or second. In all the political parties in Nigeria that are relevant, you must see a Fulani man first or second. Government appointments, resource allocation, security responses. You see how they respond. When a Fulani man is caught in crime, a phone call will set him free. He doesn't need to pay a bail charge. But every other people, more especially the Biafrans, even when you are innocently detained, you will pay millions to be free. You will pay thousands to be free, even when you are innocent. But a criminal Fulani, it takes only a call for him to be released. Sometimes even when they are captured in kidnapping and killing, they will boast and say they will be out in the next minute, and they will. Security responses, political protections, just like the one the Sheikh Gumi is enjoying today. Just like the one Sheikh Gumi, the chief terrorist, somebody that Saudi Arabia could not allow him entry because of his affiliation with terrorists. But in Nigeria, he is being protected with federal might. Judicial bias is the order of the day. Judicial bias. They can sentence an innocent man and let go of a Fulani man. Just like a man who was defending himself against the terrorists. The Fulani terrorists came to attack him in his farm, macheted him almost to take his life, and he defended himself, overpowered the attacker, and took him out. And what did the court do? They sentenced him to death by hanging for defending himself against a Fulani. In Nigeria, as we speak, a man was sentenced to death for defending himself against the Fulani. That is how bad it is. In case you don't know, now you know. Now you know. Federal character violation. Federal character violation. That one is the one they do every blessed day. The federal character violation. They are the one that put it in place to deceive you. You think they will obey it, they won't obey it. Today they have a Muslim president and a Muslim vice president. Today in offices, in all parastatals, you see one tribe, one religion. Nobody's doing anything. The entire military officers of Igbos, Biafra, has all been retired. Today, all you have is the Fulanis and the Yorubas there. For them, they believe that Nigeria belongs to them, that others are tenants, and they are not hiding it. The Fulanis believe that Nigeria belongs to them, that every other person that comes into that place is a tenant. That is why, even in the National Assembly, they say it. That is why, even in the national TV, they will say it. That the oil in Bayelsa belongs to them. They will do whatever they like to it. They will tell you they are not just Nigerians. They are citizens wherever they go. So they believe that they are the owners of the land, even though they are not anywhere near. They see every other person as a tenant, that Nigeria belongs to them. This ideology is not, this ideology is the root of the insecurity, genocide, suppression of indigenous groups. And we have seen them make several videos. When these Fulanis, when you hear the way these Fulanis speak, you begin to wonder, are they in the same world where others are? But because those dangerous statements are coming from the Fulanis, nobody will pay attention. I want to play one of the declarations that was made by Fulanis on a national daily. National TV carried it, national news carried it, but nothing was done. Today, the United States is making an investigation and pay attention, but people have forgotten these things. And we are going to go back and bring them back again. Hear this, listen to this.
Fulani National Movement, FUNAM, they met in January 2018, just 13 days after the attack, and they came together to make a series of declarations. I want to read these one by one here.
What you are going to hear is the declaration that was made by the Fulani people on a national daily, a national TV. They wrote it, a press statement. Fulani made this, but some of us have forgotten. We are not paying attention. The government doesn't care. Nobody was held accountable. Listen, hear the declaration of the Fulanis.
I'm gonna read them just until I've made the point in each one. Number one, the killings in Benue of Tiv is well deserved. This is coming from the FUNAM, National Fulani Movement.
After killing people in Benue State, they came out and issued a statement and said that the killing in Benue State is well deserved. They say the killing in Benue State is well deserved. This is Fulani representative organization, FUNA, whatever they call it. They issue a press statement after the genocide in Benue State, that the Benue State deserved that genocide.
It was a revenge attack on the series of onslaught of Fulani, which was most horrendous on November 17th, 2017.
They say it is a revenge attack for them. It is a revenge. I don't know what they are revenging for. They say it is a revenge attack. And yet, people are saying there is no genocide. And yet, people are going around talking about clashes. Hear it. Since your Nigerian news cannot say it, foreign news are bringing it and revising it back.
When 30 Fulani men and women were killed in Nasarawa State. We notice the recalcitrant culture of the Tiv people as demonstrated even during the 1804 jihad, when they had obstructed our ordained conquest of Nigeria. Okay, right then and there.
They are angry at the Tifi people because they obstructed their conquest of Nigeria. During the time of Ottoman Danfodio, Tifi people couldn't allow them, they could not overpower the Tifi. They could not defeat the Tifi people. It is still based on that anger. During the time of Ottoman Danfodio, that is why they don't want Benue to exist. That is why you are seeing the bloodshed in Benue State. That is why you are seeing the genocide in Benue State. Based on the fact that the Benue did not allow them to take over their land. They said it boldly. They didn't hide it. They didn't hide it. They did not hide it. They announced it boldly why they are committing this atrocity. But yet, the Islamic State of Nigeria continue to deny this fact until the United States have come into it.
We notice the recalcitrant culture of the Tiv people as demonstrated even during the 1804 jihad, when they had obstructed our ordained conquest of Nigeria. Okay, right then and there, just in that first point they've made, this is about a jihadist movement, point blank.
Did you hear it? The entire loss of life you are seeing in Nigeria today is about jihad. The Fulani said it. It is about jihad to take over Nigeria, Islamize it, Fulanize it, and make it what they feel is good for them. I did not say it. The Fulani movement released a press statement in that contraction called Nigeria. And the government turned the blind eyes because they are the ones sponsoring and pursuing this very agenda. So we are reversing it back.
It's not a tribal conflict by any stretch. This is a spiritual, undertoned, massive confrontation between good and evil. We condemn the media propaganda that waged war against the Fulani, supported by the Yoruba, Igbo, and their bigotry allies in the Middle Belt. This is a big deal because the civil war that they had previously between the Fulani tribe and the Biafra, organization, was against the Igbo Christians. The Yoruba tribe, has a really, really big influence in the media, perpetuating what they're deeming propaganda. There's some big deals with this. Number three, they were aware of plots by minority ethnic groups in the Middle Belt to attack Fulani settlements. Number four, that we have asked all Fulani across the West Africa to raise money and arms to prosecute the oncoming war.
You didn't hear that? They called on all Fulanis across Africa and West Africa more especially to raise money for arms to take over Nigeria, prepare for war. While they were preparing, other ethnic groups were busy gossiping. While the Fulanis were preparing, other ethnic groups were focused on Igbo. They think that the Igbos are their problem. Igbos that are fighting for their own life and their own freedom. They channel the energy of other ethnic groups to seeing Igbos as their problem, while they continue to campaign for their brothers in West Africa to come into Nigeria for jihad. And today they have come. They have come, and genocide is going on. Government is protecting them, and government is denying it.
Okay, let that sit for just a second. We call on all Fulanis to prepare for this holy war. There is no going back.
What is happening in Nigeria today to them is a holy war. Did you hear that? It is a holy war to them. So if you keep silent and feel it doesn't concern you, it is not Christian genocide. Sorry. More especially those who are Christian and yet they are denying this. You are going to pay the ultimate price. Just like many have paid, those who deny it. It's just a question of time. You will pay.
All over the world Big deal. That's why it involves everyone. Nigeria is the only country given to Fulani by God. This is absolutely not a farmer-herder conflict.
Did you hear them? That Nigeria is the only country that is given to the Fulanese by their so-called God, which I know is not the Almighty God that we know. Fulani said that Nigeria is the only country given to them by their little God. And that is why they call for jihad. But some idiots in that very environment that this war is against them, they refuse to pay attention. They focus on the Igbos and they feel that Igbos are their problem. They focus on Igbos and they think Igbos are their problem. It is sad. It is sad. But that is the truth. Now, I want to play the record in full for you to hear it completely.
Fulani National Movement, FUNAM, they met in January 2018, just 13 days after the attack, and they came together to make a series of declarations. I want to read these one by one here. I'm gonna read them just until I've made the point in each one. Number one, the killings in Benue of Tiv is well deserved. This is coming from the FUNAM, National Fulani Movement. It was a revenge attack on the series of onslaught of Fulani, which was most horrendous on November 17th, 2017, when 30 Fulani men and women were killed in Nasarawa State. We noticed the recalcitrant culture of the Tiv people as demonstrated even during the 1804 jihad, when they had obstructed our ordained conquest of Nigeria. Okay, right then and there, just in that first point they've made, this is about a jihadist movement, point blank. This is not a tribal conflict by any stretch. This is a spiritual, undertoned, massive confrontation between good and evil. We condemn the media propaganda that waged war against the Fulani, supported by the Yoruba, Igbo, and their bigotry allies in the Middle Belt. This is a big deal because the civil war that they had previously between the Fulani tribe and the Biafra, organization, was against the Igbo Christians. The Yoruba tribe, has a really, really big influence in the media, perpetuating what they're deeming propaganda. There's some big deals with this. Number three, they were aware of plots by minority ethnic groups in the Middle Belt to attack Fulani settlements. Number four, that we have asked all Fulani across the West Africa to raise money and arms to prosecute the oncoming war. Okay, let that sit for just a second. We call on all Fulanis to prepare for this holy war. There is no going back. All over the world, big deal, that's why it involves everyone, Nigeria is the only country given to Fulani by God. This is absolutely not a farmer-herder conflict that's going on. Everyone likes to state that that's the case. There's too much surmounting evidence that there's no fathomable possibility that you can make a solid argument with evidentiary backup for that fact.
You have heard it from him. When you hear the statement, you will understand why we say that this is a very good opportunity for us to make our case, we the Biafran people. This whole genocide everything has everything to do with Biafra. Don't misplace it. It has everything to do with Biafra. You have heard what that man read. That was a statement issued by the Fulanese while the genocide was going on in Benue State. Fulani believe that Nigeria belongs to them, that every other person is a tenant. This ideology is the root of insecurity, genocide, suppression of indigenous group. Nigeria today has become a state captured by one ethnic ambition. Nigeria has become a tool of domination, not nationhood. Nigeria has become a system built to keep others silent and submissive. And this is why Nigeria will never survive the next minute. This is why no sensible person should allow Nigeria to continue to exist. This is why we are calling for the disintegration of Nigeria, because as long as you continue to operate under that name Nigeria, you can't fight this very evil. Because the foundation itself is built on this falsehood that the Nigeria belongs to the Fulanis. According to the British, it was handed over to them. I have played a video here where a British man who was around the time of amalgamation said that the Southerners who were chasing for the independent, when it come to handing over the flag for independence, none of them was present. The flag was handed to the Fulanis. No Southerner was present. Not Dr. Nnamdi, not Awolowo, not Enahor. None of them was present. The flag was handed to the Fulanis. So when they come out and claim Nigeria company as theirs, and you think you can fight them, holding that name Nigeria, you're wasting your time. Disintegration is the only solution. Disintegration is the only solution. A country cannot survive when values are not shared. Get it straight. A country cannot survive when values are not shared. Cultures are incompatible. In such situation, the country cannot survive. When cultures are incompatible, Constitution protects one group over others. That is what Nigeria does. The Constitution of Nigeria protects one group. In that very Constitution, Islam is mentioned so many times in the Constitution. Christianity was never mentioned once. As we speak today, Sharia is mentioned in the Constitution. A constitution that protects one group over others. This is why Nigeria must disintegrate if you want to save life. Equality doesn't exist in Nigeria. A country cannot survive when equality does not exist. A country cannot survive. When trust has died completely, trust has died completely from the 250 ethnic group, there's no trust. Trust is completely dead. The system itself is a weapon against the citizen. How can a country survive in such situation? Nigeria is forced marriage, not a nation. It is a forced marriage. You heard the speech of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. And I would like to play that his speech again because Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko made a very important point. Very important point. I want us to listen. Listen to this message of Mazi. I played it at the beginning of this message. I want to replay it again.
Those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want everyone of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact.
Very important.
Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
You have heard from Mazi Simon Ekpa. He spelled out the problem of the Zoological Republic. He spelled it out without missing word. And the only way to solve this problem, spelled out, is disintegration. Nigeria is a forced marriage, not a nation. Nigeria is a colonial construction, not a voluntary union. You cannot build progress on forced unity. You cannot build progress on fake secularism. You cannot build progress on ethnic superiority. You cannot build progress on religious imposition. It will never happen. The future lies in value-based nation, not artificial borders drawn by Britain. Example, Israel, unified by culture and religious value. The state of Israel, unified by culture and religious value. Japan, unified by national identity. South Korea, unified by societal values. United States of America, unified by constitutional values. Value-based nations succeed. Forced unions fail. All we want is nation created based on value system. And it is possible. That is how to solve the problem permanently. A permanent solution. That is what it is. The future, value-based nation. That is what we are asking for. To build a nation that works, each group must govern itself based on shared culture, shared worldview, shared belief, shared values, shared goals. In Nigeria, there is no shared culture. Nigeria doesn't have a food. You say this is Nigerian general food. There's nothing like that. There is no general culture, no culture. Say this is Nigerian culture. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There is nothing like that. Even in Nigeria, you don't have shared world value. That is why today the South will be protesting, the North will not protest. The North will be protesting, the South will not be protesting. The North will be supporting supporting child marriage, and the South will say no. The North will be supporting Sharia, the South will say no. There is no shared world view. It doesn't exist anywhere. No shared belief. We don't have the same belief. No shared value. People that value animal more than human being, and those who value human more than animal, they are not the same. They can never coexist. They can't function as one. Never. We don't have shared goals. In the North, their own goal is to eradicate innovation. But in the South, in Biafra land, we want to increase innovation, build innovation. But in this North, they want to eradicate innovation. That is their goal. That is their only goal. They want to eradicate Western education. But that is not our goal. In the South. In the North, all they want is just religion. They don't want anything that has to do with education. No, they don't want it. That is why even when Goodluck went and built schools for them to remove the Almajiri, they don't want it. They want the Almajiri system. That was one of the reasons why they removed Jonathan, because he wanted to remove the Almajiri system. You can imagine. We don't have shared goals. This is why Biafra must govern Biafra. Biafrans must govern Biafra. Only Biafra can govern Biafrans. Middle Belt must govern Middle Belt. The Yorubas must govern Yoruba land. That's what we are calling for. It is not too much to ask. Biafra must govern the Biafran people. Middle Belt govern Middle Belt. Yorubas govern Yoruba land. Fulani govern Fulani people without forcing others into their system. That is all we are asking. This is not war. This is not hatred. This is self-determination backed by international law. It is not hate. It is not war. It is not an insult. It is called self-determination backed by international law. Why is it too much? Why is it too hard for them to listen? Why is it too difficult for them to listen? A country is not a prison. A country is not a prison, and Nigeria cannot continue as one. Cannot continue. You can continue to pretend for like it cannot continue as one. Biafrans and other ethnic groups should wake up. Biafrans are already doing a lot, but some other ethnic groups are not paying attention. Some of them feel because they are enjoying one or two things and they think they are free. And I bet you when this war comes, the only people that can fight back because they have done it before is the Biafran people. You better wake up. Every ethnic group in that zoological republic, you better wake up. This is the moment. This is the moment you need to wake up. This moment that the whole world is paying attention, that is when you need to wake up. More especially Biafrans, this is our moment. This is our moment. The world is watching. The contradictions are now exposed to the whole world. The truth can no longer be hidden. Every one of us must demand for international recognition. Continue to demand for international recognition in all your platforms, in every opportunity. build platform where you can put diplomatic pressure. Build diplomatic pressure from any angle, from any corner. Build them. We must begin to unite all pro-freedom movements. All pro-freedom movement. I don't care the name you answer. I don't care who your leader is. I don't care under which umbrella you're operating. All pro-freedom movements should begin to unite together to make the final push. We should unanimously reject fake one Nigerian propaganda. Every ethnic group should reject it. Everybody should reject it. This fake one Nigerian propaganda. When you hear it, put hand in your head and begin to shout. It's a lie. It's a lie. Anywhere you go, any platform you go, you hear this fake propaganda. Anybody that push it, put your hand in your head, begin to shout. It's a lie. We, the Biafran, we must continue to give Nnamdi Kanu a voice. Demand the release, the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu. We will continue to mobilize global media awareness. Call for a United Nations supervised referendum. Whether they will listen or not, we will continue to call. We have done our own. If they do not want to recognize our own, they should come and conduct their own. If they don't want to recognize our own referendum, they should come and conduct their own. The future belongs to those who fight for it. We must begin to fight for our freedom. The future belongs to those who fight for it. We must begin to fight for our freedom. Now, not tomorrow. Enough of the silence. Enough of the idiocy, enough of this distraction. Focus on the real problem. Master Simon have mentioned, defined it, what the problem is. And the only ultimate solution is disintegration. We will say it again and again and again. I welcome every one of you who has been here with us. I see my beloved brother Christian has been here. Thank you so much, my brother Christian, for joining. I appreciate you for being around. And before I hand over the mic to my brother Christian, let us have a very, very quick break. And then we will come back. And now my brother Christian will take the mic and now lead us, give us his submission on the topic of today.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Yes, very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
One with God, oh, it's major.
welcome back. Thank you for your patience. If you have not yet shared the program, please kindly share. Invite someone to join us. Continue to spread the gospel, and always remember that this is a very critical time for us. No matter how difficult it is, continue to play your own part. Continue to spread the gospel, as we are doing today in the topic which says the big lie of secularism. Nigeria is now a Sharia state. Time to disintegrate the failed union. That is the topic we are discussing today. I welcome my beloved brother Christian to take the mic and speak to us. Bro Christian, you're welcome.
Morning, bro. Choose. There.
Now,
Okay. As usual, Nigeria with their wahala, But they're not tired. We say if we not go tired,
for where?
because if you tire, they will just swallow you up. That is the game plan. They are so relentless, and I've never seen a people like this. I don't know what is in that religion, but we thank God that a lot of people are also waking up all over the globe, not just in Nigeria, all over the globe. People have come to the realization that this is no joke. They have that commitment, eternal commitment to, just swallow you up, shut you up, just slowly and surely take over the whole globe. So it just so happened that it's exactly what is in their Quran. So there's no any form of insinuation or blackmail on them. No, but is the tenet of the Quran that they believe in, that they have to not just dominate, but force everybody to submit to them. I saw a video of a woman, I think she's either Pakistani or Iranian or something. She was just talking about how the parents gave her out, for marriage, and she began to study the Quran, and she just realized where the whole brutality, the whole inhumanity is coming from. There's absolutely no sympathy or empathy. How the Quran, he quoted a place in the Quran where he gave them the commandment to beat their wife. That is allowed when you want to bring your wife into line, bring her to submission, and she doesn't, you have to physically, oh my goodness. And so, I mean, why would any normal human being, follow such religion? It's beyond me. It's not like she just because she's a Muslim, she gave a verse in the Quran where it says that you have to beat your wife to make her fall in line. It's crazy. I've never seen it in the Bible. There's not even close, nothing apart from maybe the Old Testament talked about slavery when he said like master obey your servant obey your masters. But your wife is not your servant. I mean, she's your partner. And there has to be mutual respect and understanding. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You go your way. I don't have to beat you. You can't put your hand on me. I can't put my hand on you. Simple as that. Nobody have right. Not even your own children, to be honest with you. You talk to your children. Because if you talk to a child, it doesn't work. If you beat the child from heaven to earth, it's not going to work. Especially in this.
Worse if you beat him.
It gets worse, because it becomes stronger and stronger, and So obviously, it's my happiness is that, and again, I've said it several, and I will continue to say that we live in a time God is manifesting in a way like never before. Because I followed the coming of Trump, and I know the significance of his coming. It means a lot. He may not have all the time in the world because it's a time-limited service presidency, but at the same time, I believe that over time, people will come to the realization that Republicans, they have to, after Trump, they must get somebody who will continue down the line. Otherwise, everybody is in a big mess globally. Yes. I'm telling you the truth, because these Democrats, they are so much in line with this agenda of one world religion, forcefully or otherwise, to shove it down your throat. The Democrat, the globalists, they're all in it. That is why they are hate. You know what? Yesterday I wrote commentary, not even opinion. This I just wrote a small commentary on a program in UK here concerning about the Russia-Ukraine war, and you can't imagine the number of likes that I was getting. It was like a flood coming back. People, liking what I wrote and commending me for writing very openly about what is going on globally, not just globally what is happening. There's so much hatred that the British, the French, and the rest of them globalists, how much disdain they have for Trump. A man now who is in position of high power, high authority, not bowing, not following their rule, their pattern, So that is a thing of joy. That is a thing of joy because, and God knows why it happened. Because if it was Democrat that were there, by now would be a different song would be singing, and people are waking up. Bulgaria, Hungary, they are all waking up everywhere. That they are done. They just don't want this, anything to do with Islam, with the ideology, because it's an ideology they hate very strongly. They are not ready to back down. Rather, they are intensifying. We saw you play yesterday the clip of them in Zamfara, calling for a jihad, invariably calling for a jihad, telling Muslims to. I saw another one when they were saying that Muslims in West Africa, that they begin to get ready, to get prepared, ready to fight. That they will lay their life, even blood, everything to make sure. Hey. So there's something is incredible, and
when we talk about it all this while, people think it's about Biafra alone.
Exactly.
They are now beginning to understand it.
Yeah. So because and I look back, having watched that video, and this Tinubu guy, I make no that guy, he will report, and it's gonna be generational, because he just, I think it was yesterday, he summoned Shetima to constitute a panel for them to open this
I saw that video.
You've seen it? You've seen it, right? Grazing route.
Their livestock fake this thing.
The old grazing route. Yes. He told him to commission it so that they can build ranch in the old grazing route, so that they can. So in other words, it's all about always appeasement to the Fulanis.
That's what it's all about. They own Nigeria. They said Nigeria is their own, and that is why every president that comes is still showing them that they
bow to them. All of them, they all bow to Fulani. Jonathan, Tinubu, Obasanjo. In fact, Obasanjo started it because it was during his time that they put Sharia there, and Obasanjo just laughed it away. And today everybody is feeling the heat. And Obasanjo will be the one to come out and make himself look holier than thou. But the whole destruction started from him. He was supposed to use the federal might to squash it, to let them know that Nigeria is a secular country, and you can practice what you want, but you don't have the right to come and put it in the constitution. Because immediately you put Sharia into the constitution, you give it the legitimacy, you give them the ground to institute Sharia, because if you put Islamic law there, Islamic law is Sharia, and with that, and it's so I don't know. People think these things. It's no joke. This thing is serious going on, because, like I was going to say, that our forefathers, I give them credit to an extent, because they were able to resist this invasion by the caliphate, the Islamic caliphate. They've resisted it. They stick to their old African tradition and Christian Judaic value till this day. But unfortunately, I can even say that now, in recent time, that they begin to infiltrate. Because we saw a video of them the other, maybe a month ago or thereabout, when they were celebrating Islamic whatever, and the conversion, the ones who are converting in Igbo land, no, they are minor, just a minority. But at the same time, you don't have to give these people that chance at all, because they are good. The agenda is very clear what they are up to. You know, so in the south, of course, they got the likes of Asari, you know. So in Igbo land, they are trying to get somebody like that too, you know. So we have to keep our eyes on these people, because their pattern is the same. They never change and never will, you know. So, but like I said, our ancient fathers, you know, they resisted it, and thank goodness for the Middle Belt. And so I think it's a of there's one guy in Middle Belt there who really stopped them on the tracks, because they were heading there from there to enter our place.
Yeah.
But he, I think he beheaded one. Is it Usman?
That is why they are attacking them today. That's why they are bent in destroying.
Exactly, because they stopped them there, you know. So obviously, you see that these people, now, because the British, after the amalgamation, for their own personal reason and interest, handed the authority of the place to them structurally, politically, otherwise, handed it over to them. Now, they are taking it for granted, or believing on the hype that because Britain that colonized Nigeria handed the power to them, therefore, that God gave it to them, that therefore they own Nigeria. But Ndibo has existed before in fact, before Britain, yeah, the Biafra Ndibo, they've existed. Asian people, Ndibo. So you cannot now come and tell me that because Britain came and forcefully merged Nigeria and made you to be the one in position of power, therefore, that can you see the logic? So because that is the logic to them, that Britain conquered Nigeria, yeah, forcefully bring Biafra, Yoruba, Oduduwa, Arewa, everybody under one umbrella, and make you to be like in the position of either caretaker group, sort of, therefore, that you own Nigeria. Apart from that, there's no any other reason why they are claiming what they are claiming. You know, we know that they are not indigenous in Nigeria. These Fulani, they migrated from Futajelon. And it's obvious. Most people, some people have the gut to say that you guys don't have ancestral land in Nigeria, and that is why they are trying to harness every land they lay hand on. They dispose the people, and they just continue. So it's a crazy situation, but people have to wake up. People definitely have to wake up. Tinubu continue in this appeasement. I very much personally, I think that there's no difference between him and them, because he does everything they want him to do. When they tell him not to invade Niger, he listened. Even though French was urging him to, he bowed to the people, because and we see how it has continued. That pattern has continued. And before the sentencing of that criminal Omotosho sentencing, the Sultan of Sokoto went to see him few days before. Probably tell him to hand him over, to them there. So, but the thing is that we will be watching this Tinubu Yoruba government. We will be watching them. I said it severally. Anybody who is offended by it, I don't care. You can be offended by it, because we know that they run whether the power, whatever, but it's on them, because they are in charge. So we know the role the Fulani plays, how they try to cater to them, but nonetheless, they are in charge. He is the president, and every section of this whole thing is Yoruba. So you cannot. So obviously, we'll be watching them, because I also believe that the handing of Nnamdi Kanu down to Sokoto to the Caliphate is really significant. I think it's both physical. Yeah, I think it's both physical mentally and spiritual significance. And but we will be watching at the end of the day. We'll be watching till the end and see that is going to an extent determines what happens moving forward. We've emphasized so clearly what Nnamdi Kanu meant to us as Biafrans, even though we've been very, very our approach has been very, very commendable. People haven't lost their head. There's no rioting or destruction or protest. Let's just be watching them. But at the end, when the dust settles, when it's all said and done, that is what happened, how it ended will determine what happened moving forward. Because we are watching them, we are watching Nnamdi Kanu closely too. Because he's there now. He's not supposed to be there, and they know it. It was another deal that made them to send him there. But we'll be watching the character, the moving forward, how it all happens, because they are feeding him there, they are with him there 24/7, wherever. But let them not take it for granted that we are conquered people or we can't do anything. They have no idea. They have absolutely no idea. Because maybe their thought was that when this thing is done, is centered and is sent to the caliphate, we begin to riot or begin to do this. They are making a big mistake. And this whole thing has equally gone global. You know, we talked the other day of how a congressman on that same very day commented about it. Everybody knows about it. So I think they are fighting a loose battle. In fact, because truth is not on their side, justice is not on their side, morality is not on their side. And everything that happened, including this invasion that Nigeria made in Benin Republic, you think Trump is not aware of it? Trump knows that Nigeria militarily intervened in a sovereign country. He knows. He's briefed. These are global issues, you know. They already briefed him about it. How Nigerian military went there and decimated, or at least helped to quash the coup in Benin Republic. So people will be watching and waiting and seeing action. So the whole thing, my brother, is I think they are shooting themselves in the foot every time and every day. The only thing I admire about them is their level of determination and commitment to conquer Nigeria. It's unimaginable how people can be so brazenly willing, relentlessly, that they are forming another ADC party now, and the attempt is to lure Peter Obi, whatever, just to use him, you know, or whatever. It's crazy. It's crazy. How do you go, my brother? How do you?
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's listen to the report of the congressman that I just came across. Let us listen to that his report and hear what he had to say.
Which congressman? Riley Moore?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Republican Congressman Riley Moore, who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians, and you went to these camps of internally displaced people. First of all, welcome to The Focus. Tell me what the people told you.
Well, Harris, it was really shocking. The stories that we heard, the imagery, it was, I've never witnessed anything like that personally in my life. I met one woman, and I see you're showing some of the pictures, who had lost her entire family. 5 of her children were murdered right in front of her, and she was pregnant at the time and was able to escape. She had that child at an internally displaced camp, and
right.
I mean, you could just see that her soul had literally left her body. And there are countless stories like this. Another woman was attacked. Her family was attacked. She lost her husband, her 2 daughters, and they murdered her unborn child. These Islamic terrorists murdered her unborn child and took it right out of her.
You know, I don't know.
It's beyond words.
I don't know if my team has it, but we do have a picture of one of those women with her baby in her lap, and you're standing with her. So I'll ask my team to kind of shuttle through these pictures. so that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is, so beautiful. I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave that camp knowing that your mission ahead is for them.
No, absolutely, Harris. And this mission was part of our report. This was a fact-finding mission. There were 5 members of Congress in total that went there. We went to Benue State, which is one of the most dangerous states in the country of Nigeria. This is where all the Christians, a majority of them, are being murdered for their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But I felt that we had to go there, so we went in armored vehicles with security and went there and visited with these people, visited with these Christians, Christian associations, Bishop Anagbe, the Catholic Church, Protestant leaders as well, and got the ground truth that we're going to go report back to the president, and we're going to make recommendations in the report that he has asked us to do. He's asked myself and Chairman Tom Cole to give him a report and report back to him, and we're going to do that by the end of this month.
Are people afraid there? I mean, how many people are in these protection camps?
Well, in protection camps, probably really not the right word, Harris. They're in IDP camps, but the Fulani, these Islamic radicals, are attacking the IDP camps.
Can you imagine?
Attacking them in the camps. And for those who say this is about climate change and land and things like that and economically driven, why would you burn down a church? Why would you attack an IDP camp? Screaming Allah Akbar. I think that it's very clear what the answer is there, right? They're trying to erase the Christians in Benue State and around Nigeria from their ancestral homeland.
Yeah, and some kind of bizarre caliphate, I would imagine, is part of the plan, too. Look, Congressman Moore, I want to bring you back once that lands on the president's desk and you've delivered that report. Thank you so very much for being here first. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Harris, and thank you for all your coverage on this. God bless you.
Amen.
Please, we cannot appreciate Donald Trump enough. At least those lies have been buried for a long time. They tell us it's ethnic clash. They say climate change. Climate change for what? What kind of? I don't know. And this was the lie the Democrats were preaching. Yeah. Democrats in the United States, they were the one that was carrying this in their
Joe Biden and Obama and the rest of them. Yeah. Climate change. What does climate change have to do with you burning people's houses, their churches, and even when you drive them to IDP camp? You still go there to kill them, to massacre them. You see, after driving them away from their ancestral land, you still went to where they are to make sure you finish them up. What does that, bro, when I saw this image of this honorable congressman, and I saw some other people on his entourage, you can feel the humanity in them. How the level of empathy and sympathy, the sensitivity that is lacking when it comes to our people, NDOG, you begin to question yourself. What is going on here? In a country where the lawmakers, the akpabios of this world, they will be smiling in the Senate, with his head and neck like hippopotamus. And people protest anything, we say, make you the protest, we don't for our house the chop. Tinubu and his son and the wife and the rest of them, when they move around with battalions and convoys and this and that, and your fellow people, citizens, yeah, they are languishing with their children. So how this I cannot understand. And you see some people, be it Shorel, be it Reno Mokro, be it Fenica, be it Kuka or whatever, the bishop, and they will come out to tell you that, they will come to say that America doesn't do anything except they have something to gain. Really? That they are coming because of oil, they are coming because of this. And you sit down in your comfort, or you don't care. So my only thing let me just make it short. The only thing I have to say in a short sentence now is that the things that these people go through, like a woman who was there, who was in her presence, her children, all her children was wiped out, and the husband. So may that happen. May God, the judgment of God, come upon anybody, including the cooker, all of them, that one way or the other, they will feel it. They will all go through it so that they will be able to know whether these men like Congressman Riley Moore, President Trump, and the rest of them, who live what they, who look out and feel the pain of others to come into it. May God, may that be their portion. All of them, they are now scrambling how to nominate this for ambassador, this and that. Meanwhile, people, their home, their ancestral land has been ransacked, taken over, put in an IDP camp for more than a decade, and they did nothing. But you can go to Benin with the military, with fighter jet, and did what you did. But you cannot do the same. Remove this invader, these Islamic terrorists, Fulanis, send them back to where they come. Either if they are from Sokoto, wherever they send them back there, or back to Niger or Futajelong, Sahel, wherever they come. You have the power to do it. You can do that. Everybody is know now. The whole world know. America know now that you can do it, but you just don't want to do it. So that's just what I have to say about God repaying them for what they are doing. That you can see your fellow citizens, years after years and after years, they are languishing in IDP camp. Meanwhile, they have a home. Others have taken it. You close your eyes away and you tell me that you are Tinubu Jagaban, a criminal, well-known criminal drug trafficker, money launderer and certificate forger. And now all he's doing is to find a way to appease the Fulanis, the people they told us they are not even Nigeria, that they should follow the grazing route and the built ranch there. Now, again, maybe what I forgot much earlier, from my research, there's no cattle grazing route in our place,
south,
right?
In the south, there is no cattle route in the south.
Exactly. So, like I said much earlier, that is an indication of how well our ancestors also tried to resist and hold on to their Christian Judeo belief system and the African traditional system. That is peaceful. That is accommodative of human beings. At least in modern time, in this 21st century, you go about cutting people's... Oh, no. Odegu, my brother.
Thank you so much. You're welcome, Chi. Chi, unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Mazi Chooks.
Morning
from here. Udo drendi Igbo niile. Onye sekwanụ na aka aja a ga-ebute ọnụ mmanụ ma ya ma ndị so ya n'azụ ha ga-awọ nne nyere ndị Igbo. O nwere ihe m chọrọ ikwu. Biko ime o nwere okwu anyị kwuburu mbụ ọnụ ime ike icheta. Esi m that ị ga-achọ the video and mụ ana m echela na-ekirikwa n'oge nwa but onwe the video pụtara nụ.
Ke video dị va?
Before Tinubu aghọọ president, o nwere ebe ọ gara. Ọ nọ na helicopter.
Okay.
Ị ga-achọtali ndị Igbo the video.
I will make research and I will make research and see. That was when he is that's
Yana Sanwo-Olu Okoya.
Udo. One na Nigeria na Benin.
Nigeria, man.
By a Guinea president, whether we are.
Yeah, Sanwo-Olu non at the headquarters.
Of course. I want ndị Igbo. Ọ dị ka onwe ihe mere ụnyaahụ. Anyị ụtara today. Echefu echi. Ihe na-eme na Nigeria is a planned work already, even before ya nwa bata. And it will keep happening ma ọ na anyị nwa ama ebe mmiri si gbaa opi ụgbọgwụrụ. Let me leave that side. One of your problems at the UK Parliament. Ana m ekwu ya ka m mee ya ka ọ tọọ ụtọ. Americans na-aga mba ọzọ ekidnapụrụ nwa ha. Ha bịa ebe a kpọrọ nwa ha. Onwe ga-anọ kpam. Germany, the same thing. Yugoslavia, the same thing. Russia n'onwe ya. Ịma mmadụ ole Russia na-ebupụtara, but ọ pụta na news. Then now, abịa bụrụ maazị. Ana m akpọ ya, Nnamdi Kanu is not even maazị. Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. Ndị Igbo ga-enu ntị. Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. He's in the Bible. He's in your Torah. Ọ nọ n'omenala. Abịa buru ya na Kenya. Ke ndị mere organize the job. Onye ọbụla na-ele Fulani anya. Ndị mere the job bụ United Kingdom. And o nwere ọnụ ọbụrụ ha. That's what is ravaging the United Kingdom now. Ọ sị ha, Islam will take over United Kingdom. Go listen to his broadcast. Get him in the United Kingdom now. And then we corner preaching. from London to Yorkshire. And then we corner preachings. Eburu nwa gị nwoke. Ịgbachi nkịtị. Detain ya. Unu agbachi nkịtị. Unu emekwu advice to Nigerian government. Ma ọ na a ga-egbu ya si gbuo ya. Eliza n'onwe ya. Ọ nọ ihe Eliza nọ. Ihe na-eme na Nigeria ugbu a gaara eme. They for Kotela. Nke ọ na-anọ ya nwa ya nwoke wụ no Charles. Ọ ma ebe ọkwa akwụ. The Rockefeller family nọ na-akwụgharị ya. I know that now. Most of us are my Rockefeller. These are the billionaires. Israel was created in 1948. Onye tiri aka n'akwụkwọ eji create Israel. The fake Israel, not even the original Israel. Because I am one DCOG, we don't know our history. The original Israel is in South Africa.
Let's not go into controversial issues. All those controversial
You take them from my mouth, oh. You just, as I was just going to open my mouth, it's just like, we are dealing with a serious stuff that affects us.
That is it. I am trying to come to what has affected us. You tell. Oh, when I quote Tinubu sign. No need here, Kampu, na your program. One Yoruba lady or mama come not well. Yana Bamba, Mahapo program again, partisan kitten. Ubo put up the me. Your tax bill nowhere. Macron signed the paper with it. Ganu Benin. Go distraught Benin. I will only accept the tax refund. Nigeria unu maka unu ama ya. Now akpọrọ Nnamdi Kanu tinye na Sokoto prison. Yanwa na-achọ ka yanwa si na Sokoto bịa Abuja ka ọ dịrị ya nso run program ya. Asị na judiciary ji ya. Judiciary ebe. Ndị nwere Nigeria ji Nnamdi Kanu. Nigeria is a company. Nigeria is not a nation. When your manager misbehaves, you sack him, replace him with another manager. That is what is going on in Nigeria. But funny enough, o nwere ihe unu ga-anụ by 31st of this month. 31st of this month. Achọ m ịpụta ka m pụta n'efere mba ụwa bịa kwuo. But tienụ ntị unu n'ala. That is where I am telling you, tienụ ntị unu n'ala. That is where our liberation will be coming from. Nigerian judiciary, they will not free Nnamdi Kanu. It's obvious. They will not. The person that will free Nnamdi Kanu has already signed some documents. Nature. Tinubu n'onwe ya. Okay, ya nwa gụrụ pụta si that na ịkpọpụ ndị police to the VIPs them. Nwa ya nwoke na-eme gịnị na-akpụ isi faka. Tell me which other country is secular country in the world apart from Nigeria? But a na-agwa ntị achị eno agara igburu isi a ga-egbukọta ya na ntị. Our people, most of them have woken up, while some are still sleeping. Ngige n'onwe ya ka ebe ọ nọ. Agwakwuru unu agwa.
Are you still there? We can't hear you anymore. I think his network is off. We can't hear him anymore.
K-Force not gaming on the 31st. So my prediction on the Nigerian prophet. or coded or covered operation.
The interesting thing is that every one of us, we need to continue to stay awake.
Yeah.
We need to continue to give a voice to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and also Mazen Simon Ekpa. We should never allow our attention to be drawn away. As for end of Nigeria has already come to an end. It's just a question of time. They then continue to postpone it. And where my interest is more especially where we are today, that we must not lose this opportunity. We must not. And that brings me to a very interesting video that I saw. I was it yesterday or so. I saw that video, the day before yesterday, and I think it's just a recent video. And when I saw what was done on that prayer, I saw some of our Biafran people were able to make it in a press briefing in Washington, D.C. It was a very nice one, but I will play it maybe in the course of this very program. I'll play it. We can't hear Chi again. I think he has a network issue or that. We can't hear him anymore. Chi, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, we lost you initially. Just try and run up.
Okay. Let me just quickly round up. Sorry, a call came into my phone.
Okay.
31st of this Christmas, August, I will buy Igbo, but August, that Ndị Igbo anyị nwa anyị etetele n'ụra. They told you go serve the zoo, come back in shame. News no way now. Ke megan. Our billionaires them. Okay, anacho ebe ọbụla ha nọ. Our top politicians them. Na-amaghị ha na-arụ kama ha pụta ha ekewa ego ka ebe ha nọ. See, until we go back to our ancient model, we understand that Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa is like a reincarnation of Elijah and Elisha. That is all I will say. Until I ate it on more where this opportunity will not come again. The Muslims, they have already planned they've already done their dirty job and kept. Thank you, Sachus.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for that word and word of awakening that you always bring forward. It is nice. Everybody has to wake up, and most importantly, for me, I believe that many of us are awake, just like you said. But for those of them, some who are still pretending to sleep, we can't help them all. Good luck said it that when somebody is pretending to sleep, you can't wake him up. But for those who are sleeping, anybody that is still sleeping up to this moment, he should just wait, and when he hear the national anthem that we are home. These are the Thomas. They are the ones that are still sleeping. But those who are pretending to sleep, we won't waste our time for them anymore. We've tried. We have tried enough. Mazen Nanikano cried and cried and cried and cried. Simon never came and cried and cried and cried. All this while everybody is crying, we are still crying, and the person is still sleeping. Sleep well, oh. Buy blanket. Let the person buy thick blanket. Cover yourself. When we get back home, we will wake you up. No problem. You're welcome, Ocean. Ocean, unmute yourself and speak to us. You're welcome. Ocean, are you there? Or you are busy? I guess Ocean is there, or you're busy. Ocean, can you hear me? Unmute yourself. You are muted.
Yo, again?
Okay, I guess he's busy.
Can you hear you as survivor?
Okay, go ahead. We can hear you.
No, I have muted already. Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. Okay, yeah. Good morning, Chris and other our brother in the studio. I greet you. I greet you, my brother Chris, and I greet Biafrans around the globe, according by your time zone, lovers of freedom, equity, and justice. Greetings to all of you. And those who are supporting our government of USB, greet you all special. This topic this morning is one of its kind, and it is very good to bring it so that people will hear. First of all, our brother Chris said something about the man that tried to stop them in Benue. That was a attack of a gala.
Yeah, brother.
No, my brother. It was a attack of a gala that stopped them and stopped the queen. Then, when he asked the man to go, they remove his cap. Then the beat comes out. It was a different history. Now, having said that, we, the Biafrans, if you know, Nigerian at large should know the Arewa Hausa people to know that there is fire on the mountain. By extension, the world should know that there is fire on the mountain concerning this Fulani terrorists. In general, Fulanis are all terrorists. the educated one and not the educated one. It's just very minor few of them that reason. Even related to those who call themselves Islam. Mazi to survival. Yesterday, I was in the airport. I just come across a man, something like this. The man, or maybe he's from Pakistan, I don't know, but he's well educated. He told me that he's an electronical engineer. So we chat and they say that he's working for a nation. He's working on their dam. Very big guy in that aspect. So I said, okay, that means you're very rich. Yes. So I thought that very soon we will get. He give me a sign. That I need like
you're breaking up. We can't hear you
like
clearly.
more than that. People ask me, oh my God. Oh my God. Can you hear me, Master Survivor?
Yeah,
hello, Master Survivor. Can you hear me rightly?
You're breaking up. I don't know whether if it is from my side or. Go ahead.
No. It should be my side because of where I am. Am I being heard? Is it better?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's okay.
So the man, yes, after some discussion with him, when he was trying to let me know that the gate is down his foot, then he asked me, am I a Christian? Am I a Muslim? I said, no, I'm a Christian. His body language quickly changed. This is a man that is well read and studied. And this will tell you how these people reason in general. A man who is working in a nation, in a very big countries, down, controlling them, is thinking like this. That will tell you how these people are. No matter,
thank you, sir, from Dr. Sigurd.
Go ahead.
No matter their position, no matter how educated they may be, our leader Nnamdi Kanu going to Sokoto. I didn't know that the Sultan of Sokoto met with the judge or the justice or the government before the judgment of Nnamdi Kanu. So if that took place, okay, not with Tinubu yet. That means if that took place, that means they have discussed and agree on the terms that he will be jailed and they will send down to Sokoto for them to maybe continue to do other things that they want to do with him, to break him down. Yeah, okay, yeah. So maybe they want to send him to Sokoto to break him, you understand? Or maybe for them to do one or two things but I am very sure that Nnamdi Kanu can never give in, no matter the pressure, no matter the stringent condition they may compare him to, or he will never. Now, I would like the world, just like what our brother said here, that what Democrat is doing is supporting this conquest that is going on. Now that America knew what is going on through Donald Trump, I believe that America and the West should know that these people, they are really on serious business. And that business is to get hold of Biafra land, to get hold of the entire Nigeria, then use the resources via the Atlantic Ocean, then continue to strike the Western nation until they will conquer the Western nation as they conquered the West Africa, Nigeria in general. So this time, we, the people that are in pursuit, we should not sleep and we should not give in to any of their distraction and any of their conquest. We need to stand strong on our own first, creating the awareness to the world, just like what Simon Ekpa said, that immediately they lay hand on our resources completely, that the West will be in a very deep trouble, because they will use that resources to fight them by any means. Ask yourself, these people, they are Muslims, they are terrorists. Why is it that Saudi Arabia is not welcoming them? Why? Saudi Arabia is technically rich. Saudi Arabia is, the country is big, as good to welcome them. Why is it that Kuwait is not welcoming them? Why is it that Arab Emirates, Dubai, is not welcoming them, open their hands and embrace them? Why is it that Qatar is not welcoming them? Why is it indeed that these big oil-rich countries in Arabs are not welcoming these people? Because they know that those people, they are dangerous and they know their intention. Now, why is it that in Nigeria, some politicians trying to play, because of their selfish interest, like what Tinubu is doing now? Remember that it is Muslim president and Muslim vice president. Remember that Tinubu said that he will start from where Buhari stopped. What does it tell us? The agenda of terrorism, the agenda of conquest. This morning I listened, I think it's you that said it or who said it, that they be to visit the old grazing route. Is that what you said? That they should revisit the old grazing route and do ranches. Is that what I heard you say, the Master Survivor?
The grazing route, they should go and reopen the old grazing route.
What a word in this 25th century. You know what that means, eh? You know what it means. If you know the old grazing route, if you know the old, if you know the old grazing route, how it is, most of the parts are being developed now with heavy infrastructures there.
Of course, that even was almost all the grazing routes are no longer existing.
Good. It's not so they are going to, oh my God, this is funny. This is but I believe it's not going to stand at all. Many people will cry. Many people will see more clear of what Nnamdi Kanu is crying about since 2013 to date. They will see that what Simon Ekpa was preaching and why we Biafrans were fighting. It is time. So let us keep informing the world. Now Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto. I strongly believe no matter the condition they will bring, no matter how they will try to poison him or to do whatever, it will never take effect. And we will never yield to that. Nnamdi Kanu is out of the way. And the Simon Ekpa is there in Finland as well. But look at it, we are still marching. We can't allow ourselves to be stopped, because if these people stop us in the near future, maybe our existence will be history. Thank you, my survivor. I'll be listening and I will be jumping in, the place I am now. As a call to service. May God bless you. May God bless us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And we will continue to speak no matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter how they do it. We will continue to make our contribution speak. Just like my brother said, we know when Tinubu was given that order to reopen, and he gave the memo to to the vice president on camera to go and visit those old grazing group, and you begin to wonder, are these people really serious to maintain peace in Nigeria? There is no sign of seriousness in them. So that is why we are calling on the United States. We appreciate everything they are doing, but they should move a little bit step forward and always have at the back of their mind that the only ultimate solution to all this nonsense is creating nation according to value system. And it is going to happen. That is where it's going to end. My brother Christian have been talking about all this Sharia law, and finally that is where we are. And I believe that it will definitely end. So before we proceed on that, so let us listen to this very video that I kept here. This video, I saw this video, and why it caught my attention is because of one of the things we have been saying all this while, that Biafrans should move forward and speak out boldly, present themselves. It doesn't matter how many times they reject you, go out and talk and talk and talk. So I saw this press briefing that was a kind of section discussion and press discussion that was made in Washington DC, and Biafrans were present, and mainly the case was made for Nnamdi Kanu there. And I picked interest. I said, let's listen and hear what they did on that very discussion.
When was that? Is it recently, Brachus?
Yeah, very recently, because they spoke about the case of Nnamdi Kanu.
And about the sentencing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir, from Dr. Sigun Suwumi. And
first of all, let me say that on behalf of the people of Nigeria, we thank and truly appreciate the efforts that you put in that country's issues. The second thing that needs to be said very clearly is that the designation as a CPC has done much more than you can imagine its weight in words. The first is that it has given hope to a cross-section of Nigerians that someone is finally listening to what's going on, and Nigeria now matters. Like a bicycle attitude, those with the responsibility of running our country have had over the years. At least now we can see that they are now beginning to shape up, albeit slowly. Now let me try and say very, very firmly without missing words. I'm a Nigerian, I live in Nigeria, I'm fleeing from Nigeria. And I have a duty to explain how things should be and how things are. Sometimes when you want to do a good, if you don't get all of the issues from the perspective of those on the inside, you might mistakenly even terrorism. No nation has been able to do it without improvisation or rhetorics. The only part is to be firm, responsible, comprehensive, respect international law. The second thing that needs to be said is that defeating extremism requires rebuilding what the terror people seek to destroy. Community devastated by violence needs more than sympathy. They need roads, they need schools, they need hospitals, they need economic stabilization to return back to the future that was taken from them. Help Nigeria expand its policing infrastructure. Because at the end of the day, rather than classify it as an ethnic group, which most people feel convenient to, which is Fulani, you must understand that's more than 15 million people that live there. And we don't think that 15 million of them are all into this. And if we're not very careful, we'll be sowing seeds that will never be resolved, almost like the one you have in the Middle East. So it's better to just say we're dealing with some criminal elite people. What we must do now is
apologies.
Bless you.
The time, and so I'm going to exert the prerogative of the chair here, and turn the question a little bit to the issue, the big elephant that's sitting in the back of the room that nobody's actually talking about, which is what exactly do we do to get the Nigerian government and to get governments around Africa to join. And there's an old joke that how many psychiatrists does it take to change a light bulb? And the answer is none, because the light bulb has to want to change, right? And so the question here is, how do we kind of work together with other countries in Africa to get Nigeria to want to change. And there's a lot of different tools for that. And so we have a number of people who are on the list that I'm going to turn to and ask that question to. Okay, because I think better than making statements is the question of, okay, now what next? Okay, and so the first person I'm going to put on the spot is Ambassador, Madam Ambassador, who was the person, she was the ambassador to South Africa.
I want us to pay attention to this woman, former ambassador of Nigeria to South Africa or wherever. She's the person that is called up here to speak. Let us listen, and we're going to...
in my tribe, yeah?
Huh?
In my tribe.
I think she's an Igbo woman. Let us listen and hear what she's going to say. We will have a discussion on her own destiny.
All right.
Africa. And she understands the diplomatic kind of kabuki dance that diplomats have to do to get people to go along with controversial ideas. So is there a microphone that we can, so that you don't have to get up, is there a microphone we can? Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. Are you sending that to Abuja? No. I can you direct. Don't send that to Abuja. No. All right. Not to Abuja, for the record. Yeah. Well, it's on Zoom anyway. It has to do immediately, which is the question you asked. Post every soldier to his state of origin. Post every Nigerian soldier to his state of origin. They will not allow their people to be killed and slaughtered.
Yeah.
Because national loyalties in Nigeria are primordial. The loyalties are first to the ethnicity and the indigeneity before the Western created contraption called Nigeria.
Wow.
That is true. People owe more loyalties to their Afanifere, to their Ohanese, to their Arewas before the country Nigeria. And it is constitutional. There is a section in the Nigerian constitution that every single Muslim government who have ruled Nigeria more than other administrations have not allowed to be touched. Everybody has a copy of the Nigerian constitution. It is online, section 219. Section 219 of the Nigerian constitution says, establish the federal character of the Nigerian armed forces. Every single military facility and location in Nigeria must be populated by no less than 75% of the indigenes of the locality of the military facility. Why has government refused to implement it? So what America needs to do is to tell Nigeria, every soldier must be posted to his state of origin. And I tell you something. Yes, I am Igbo. And they invaded the house of Nnamdi Kanu in an operation called Operation Python Dance in September, when was that? Wherever. The soldiers that came to invade the village where boys and young men were marching and wielding rifles, locally made rifles, chanting Biafra hymns.
This is where this woman made a mistake. You see, sometimes, this is why we cry sometimes. Some of these people who wants to stand out as our spokesperson, they don't even have the information.
Because
they are not even paying attention to what is happening. They don't follow us. They don't follow up.
But that is also, well, again, I don't know this gathering. I don't know how it comes about and on what basis. But the thing is that you can clearly see that we are not represented here because she doesn't have the right information. And if we were doing enough, I mean, it's just sad. They would be able to at least let her know the actual position of things going on, and she will have. But by the way, I don't know if she says she's Igbo, but we didn't show her face. But it looks like a white skin. But anyway, that is not really the issue. But it looks white to me. Am I right, Brachus?
My problem with her now is that she's an Igbo woman. But These are the people who are not paying attention to what we are doing.
Hey.
Only when this situation has become so serious that you can no longer manage it, they begin to find a way to patch it and patch it and patch it and patch it. Even in narrating the story of what happened in the home, what she said is wrong. There was nobody brandishing any locally made gun during the time the military attacked. That image she's painting on international ground here, that the military went against people who were using local guns, it is a lie.
Maybe she's a one Nigerianist too, don't you think? Or obedient.
It's still there on YouTube. There is nobody who was brandishing any locally made gun.
Hey,
they were holding flag. Even stick. That was not even a stick.
Hey, God.
I watched that event live. That day it was happening live. I watched it. I was watching it live. How can you come here? You started well as talking about the solution, talking about not implementation or obedience to their law, which is right. It is okay. But in now trying to explain the situation of how the home of Mazen Nanika invaded,
Obido dilute to pay.
At the same time, they were holding the locally made gun.
Or dilute to add the problem.
Holding any locally made gun during that.
Oh God.
Onye na-akwụ ụgwọ na naira. Ka otu isi chọrọ ka ya nwa nọrọ gị n'azụ. The woman has
absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable. This narrative she's driving here is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Let us hear her finish her
rant. So what America needs to do is to tell Nigeria every soldier must be posted to his state of origin.
Agree.
And I tell you something. Yes, I am Igbo. And they invaded the house of Nnamdi Kanu in an operation called Operation Python Dance in September. When was that? Wherever.
You don't even
know. Soldiers that came to invade the village where boys and young men were marching and wielding rifles, locally made rifles, chanting.
Nobody was wielding rifle. Oh, this is a lie from pit of the hell. Nobody was wielding any rifle, whether locally or English made. Nobody. And I ask myself, why did she choose to use that language in an international setting in Washington, D.C. at this time?
Just to spoil.
In the name of making a case for Ndibo.
Yeah, he spoiled the whole thing.
Master Chooks, go to say Maranonia Wonibo.
It's not hidden. Go and check the ambassador of South Africa, whatever. It's on the information is online there now. I think everything is there. I'll find it.
Okay. Let's
it's
watch.
It's not an ordinary person they pick on the street.
And he's
watching the video.
Not the current one too. I mean, I retired.
Congressmen are in this meeting. People are here. People who are here, not small people.
And Master, sorry, are you sure that because she's making reference to something that happened in 2017, right? So I hope it's not a very old video back there. I don't know. Huh?
Maybe you were not listening when the person that introduced this was talking about the CPC designation of Nigeria that we are facing today. That is the topic that is discussing how to make Nigeria better. That is the topic. It is not an old video, it's a current video.
All right.
Yeah, but she was talking about what happened in 2017.
Well,
Python dance.
Yeah, hopefully that is current one because of course Nigeria was designated too.
It is a current one. You didn't listen from the beginning.
This particular one is a current one. But here one. We have made 2000.
I know. Yeah, it's a made before 2017 or something.
She's giving an example of how Nigeria have deviated from their law. Not obeying their law and the high-handedness of the government on the people.
Yeah, but Marichus is all in line with what Arnold said that we don't have representatives to. So that is why you see all these things in fractions. You see because we don't have people in the US to speak and to because if you don't tell your own story, someone else will tell it for you. This is what is happening. Oh yeah, no, maybe she's Igbo, like you said, but who knows where her loyalty lies? Maybe she's a one Nigerianist, yeah, of course, and maybe she believe in Obi. There are lots of people, Igbo Biafrans in America, who are still holding out hope that Peter Obi will be president. I am telling you the gospel truth. And when they come to talk about when they come to talk about our issue, they always dilute it. They try to cut. They don't speak about Biafra. They try to push it aside and say something because they are holding on that hope that Peter Obi will be president. So this is a serious thing. We don't have, as far as representation and Biafra, there's no organization, there's nobody out there who can say something about us. So it's sad.
Yeah, that is part of the problem, and we are complaining here every day. And that is why I brought this video up. Look at the kind of people who are going forward to speak on our behalf.
Yeah,
going there to indict us, talking about wielding locally made weapon and what nonsense.
Mazi, before we play a video, Peter Obi got the worst president Nigeria has ever produced. Buhari ka Tinubu mao. Tinubu ga ka Peter Obi mama Peter Obi beba. Already, it has already been established by the UK Parliament that no Igbo man shall rule Nigeria before they left. Can we please continue with this video?
Was no threat to sovereignty. But those soldiers came over weaponized with armored tanks. I thought they were going to invade maybe Benin Republic with military aircraft or something. It was just a house. And they spoke Hausa to them and Fulani to them. And say, you noted. So what I posit is that if the soldiers that had come to undertake the Python dance attack were locals who spoke the local lingo to the youths and said, hey, you boys, you don't know that government is angry with this thing you're doing, and flogged them, the consequences would have been different. Thank you. Thank you.
Mazi, this Arumere.
So what you see, this kind of people are not supposed to be speaking on behalf of the Igbo people.
On our behalf, Arumere.
She's not supposed, because she made the mess of everything she said here. She made a mess of all her points.
It made the situation worse for us as Biafran, because you know why?
She made it worse.
If it's currently happening with what is happening today, and this woman comes up to say she's Igbo and is saying that they were wielding locally made weapons, and that if the military that came were indigenous, Igbos, so to speak, that they will say to them, stop it. Don't you know that government is angry with what you people are doing? In other words, so it's like he's just saying that the IPOB members were already at war, and no country will see group of people wielding weapons, whether locally made or internationally made, wielding weapon against the will of the power, the supreme power of any country, and keep quiet. I don't know. Oh, that woman, it be like Abino. I can see the picture now. All the candy Molato cover, eh?
We're gonna stop this. What do they do? Anybody that just said anything again will also be Igbo. Now Igbo, full-born Igbo woman.
Of course, now.
Imagine now that is show now. Now the picture, the face show. I see say na Igbo, but na Molato.
The voice. If you hear the voice, you can know say this one na Igbo woman.
It be like South Africa from the voice, maybe because she lived there, whatever. But I see now that Molato na she be Abino, yeah. Anyway,
please, Reverend, Bishop Kuka. On damage control omega now. Bishop Kuka
I see damage control now.
Medicine after death.
Yatago Bishop Kuka nebu Christians, Muslims, no. Yan no genocide. Oruechi ndị mmadụ agakwa ọgbakọ na chọọchị ya were nke ha ga-eji enye ụmụ ha nri were tụọ tait were enye offering Bishop Kuka were na-eri nri eriju afọ ọwa ọhụrụ ka ọ pụtara si na sị gbaghara sometimes like this, we have to understand that, look, the northern elites, they've seen that 99.9% of our people, once you give them money,
yes,
they will preach on their own behalf.
Yes.
The only person that never and will never accept anything. Come on, we boy. Who Elijah? Elijah and Kaiwa.
Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm not boy Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, well.
Only a carrier Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, it's not a typical, abroad typical Igbo. That is average Igbo man.
The British government is very, very afraid of him.
And hated him.
They don't even hate him. They want to discard him.
Yeah, well, okay.
Christian, do you know there is a video where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, I am not Igbo, I am Biafra?
Of course.
Okay, yeah.
Did you know the meaning of Biafra?
Because in the Igbo, typically, Ibutarane, that is the end of it. All over the place.
I am not Igbo.
Yeah. He has said it severally. That it's all about mercantilism. Igbo.
Biafra meaning. I need Igbo. Meaning of Biafra. None of us can explain it apart from one man. Biafra is the rising sun. Igbo will mean again. Another man will tell your story. Please, Sir Chooks, only when you na chat room, the video, the video. If you can play this one finish, then play that particular one. Get Tinubu, no, na helicopter. Gam gosuno ebe your problem, see.
Let's finish this video. Let's see.
Finish this video.
In a Zoom call that we had a couple of weeks ago, one of the other diplomatic issues is the idea of the United States imposing its will and kind of robbing Nigeria of its precious metals. And so that's one of the issues that we're going to have to get the other Africans on board too. Unlike Congress, those of us who've served in the executive branch have to actually make the choir sing, and we have to make them sing together. And so that's really one of the challenges that we have. And so let me just now turn to Dr. Sylvester Onya, and I'm going to give him the microphone and say, again, and please keep it short, what specifically would you have the administration do to engage the Nigerians in a useful conversation?
Thank you so much. Thank you, Congressman. Thank you for having me here. Thank you, Icon. One and foremost thing that somebody have said here is Nigeria is supposed to embrace the truth. And starting from that truth and listening to what is happening from 1967 to 1970, we fought a war, civil war, and people don't like to address it. They don't want to hear anything about Biafra, but Biafra existed before Nigeria. So what had happened is that Nnamdi Kanu, the whistleblower about this particular genocide, Christian genocide that is happening now, that all of us have agreed on, they went after him because he was alerting people that this is going to happen, and it have just happened. What is it today? He's somewhere in Sokoto doing live them for nothing, just telling people that, hey, be careful, government should restructure the system that didn't work, the 67. That the same system is still what we're suffering today. The resources we were talking about one Nigeria, is based on our side, which is the southeast. But when we hear about resources, it's one Nigeria. Who is benefiting from one Nigeria? Sir, I should ask you that because you're just coming from Nigeria. Who is benefiting? Thank you.
Hey,
this Sylvester Onya, I think he's part of the AVID. He's part of those people they call us Sylvester Onya. So he made a very clear statement, and his own is much more. His own is much more consoling than what that woman did.
Yes, at least a little palatable compared to the woman. But if it was me, if I were to be in his position, this is the occasion to lay it all out in a very plain terms. You know that he was wrongly, first of all, kidnapped, okay, and sentenced wrongfully, and then handed over to the caliphate, who are disillusioned with him because he's the one that exposed the genocide, the Christian genocide. He foretold everybody that it was going to come, and it's happening. And the Tinubu, the Yoruba government, handed him over to the caliphate. This is how we put it. But again, I'll try, at least better than the woman. Thank you.
Yeah, because this is a debate between Nigeria and the Biafran people on solution, on how way forward.
Really?
Look at it, the debate. The man that spoke first was from Nigeria side.
100%, yes.
They're still in the other area. This side is the other group, Biafrans and other people.
I called him an apologist. He's like a Fulani apologist. So, but if this was going to happen and the congressmen are there, then it would have been pertinent that we have people from who I don't know, you can say they are either CROC or USB or whatever, who represent us, who understand it in total, in full, not a man who is a Biafran or Igbo, who of course understand it, but not really into it. Because of this idea, I was going to say that those are our people in America, which this man represents. I think they are among the people who are holding out hope that Peter Obi will be president. That is it.
And they say that they can still do it in another way.
And what is painful about this whole thing is that, well, not for me, because I've seen enough that I'm not ready to give out my money like I was doing in those days to people whom I know that they have their own agenda, that what they are doing is not just that it's not yielding result. We can't see anything.
This is a very great opportunity for Biafra to make a case. You see, that woman, that is why when I listened to that woman, I was so angry. Angry in the narrative of that woman. And this Onya, even this Onya self, these people are not hardcore Biafrans. They are not.
That's what I said.
He spoke very well here.
But it's not enough.
It's not enough. He spoke very well. Because I could imagine if it were somebody like Simon Ekpa that is standing on that very podium now to speak. Because this same Onya were the people who were in loggerhead with Simon Ekpa. Yeah. They were the people that we are supposed to hold Biafra government in exile initially. Yeah. But they refused. They were waiting for Peter Obi. Everyone they sat behind. They were waiting for Peter Obi.
Because they are what Nigerians. They still believe in Nigeria. So
when we say we need to do more things, these are things we are expecting, that when any opportunity presents himself, we don't allow these people who doesn't know anything to represent. We don't allow came here to begin to indict us. That we are using Biafrans, that we are using locally made gun. Where did you see it?
Okay. Well, that is why I made up my mind.
Part of the problem here. But I'd like to ask Judge Saul, who's working with with people on the ground, to say, what precisely do you need from the United States government and from the Nigerian government to solve some of these problems? Because it's going to take a while.
Sure. I'll try to make this very brief and short and sweet. What we need from the American government is partnership with local village security teams and local authorities. You cannot do business and trust the Nigerian government apparatus because it has been fully infiltrated by the Fulani ethnic militia. The other thing that the U.S. government needs to do is the State Department, the embassy, and the various agencies need to get on the same page. We've been running into many roadblocks with information that we've been trying to give to the U.S. government. There are people inside the embassy, in the bureaucracy, I call it the deep state, sorry not to get conspiratorial here, that are fighting us and fighting our mission within our own government. And
those are the people Nigeria is bribing,
that are withholding key information about what's really going on in Nigeria, preventing our success. So everybody does need to get on the same, sing the same chorus and get on the same harmony. And I have one critical thing I want to say, and it's a warning, and I want this on record for everybody listening and watching. We have information, we've gathered information just very recently, that the Fulani ethnic militia are weaponizing and gathering forces along the Plateau Nasarawa border, along the Nasarawa-Benue border, and along the Nasarawa-Kaduna border, and they're planning to hit on Christmas, Riam, Bokos, Kafachan in Kaduna, and Agatu in Benue. We've gotten very reliable information that they're gearing up, they're arming, they're weaponizing, they're planning on another Christmas massacre, and I'm imploring the Nigerian government and President Donald Trump, do something now so we don't have a bunch of dead Christians on Christmas in Nigeria.
Excellent, spot-on information, and this information is 100% accurate.
Christmas
attack, they know they miss them.
Well,
and if they don't do anything with this information that this guy gave now, it will happen. You and I go here.
Well, now, it's a clear confirmation that this is very recent gathering, because he has said in another platform, his name is Jude Saul, this man who just spoke now, he has passed out this information before, that they have intelligent information that they are planning Christmas massacre. And he says something that is very pertinent before then, that was that in the State Department and other U.S. organizations, that among them there are infiltrations, because Nigerian government, they are spending on uncountable number of money to bribe people, anyone that is bribable. It's not everybody that is bribable, but those who are bribable, they are doing it. And Ruben Abati, I told you the other day how Ruben Abati encourages Tinubu that no matter the amount he has to spend to get lobbies, to go and push the narrative. Mazichus, you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that is what Saul had just said now.
If money cannot solve it, you bring more money.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that is what Jude, this man who just spoke now, his name is Jude Saul. He has just said it now, that in other words, he's urging the Congress and the maybe Trump to like have a kind of synergy, because among them in the State Department, there are those who are trying to downplay what the truth. Yeah, so what matters. He just said it. So don't think that every American that is in the State Department or who is helping them to gather information will be straight to the point. There are those who we bought over. So that is very important. Thank you.
The Democrats are still working on the ground. They are still working.
100%.
Thank you. Dr. Charles Jacob, you have something? Because we have an International Freedom Coalition and African Jewish Alliance. Please. Keep it very good. My name is Charles Jacobs from the African Jewish Alliance. I work
the only
with...
thing we remain now, what we want, now put that in Nigeria as a cake, divide and make everybody carry his own go. Simple.
Well, we don't have anybody making that case, because if I was there,
it will get there. It's a process. It will get there. We will definitely get there, my brother. Let's
100%. 100%.
Let's get them.
And Chris Smith 25 years ago, because there was a jihad in Sudan, and we brought back the slaves that were captured, and that got to President Bush, and he created South Sudan, which is the newest state. I just have, it's incredible that we have broken through the news barrier, that now people can talk about Nigeria, because Islamophobia, you can't talk about it, but we in this room have made a tremendous effort. I want to thank Stephen and Nada also for getting this. We broke it through. So now Bill Maher's talking about this, Van Jones talking about this, the Charlie Kirk Christian Empire is aflame about this, help save. I'm a rhetorician. One thing that might help us rhetorically, we don't need to talk about Islam. Talk about jihadism. That's all. Talk about jihadism, because Nigeria is not the only place. The jihad has spread now to 20 African countries, and Nigeria was the first to break through, but we can actually organize others as well. And by the way, there are 23 peoples in this world who are attacked by jihadism, from Christian Copts, from Kurds, from Yazidis, from Druze, from Indians, etc. We are working to put those people in one group. So just rhetorically, let's use the word jihadism and let's see ourselves as part of Nigeria is just one tentacle of the global jihad. Thank you. Thank you.
If anybody says that it is not genocide going on in Nigeria, that person is either compromised or is benefiting from the genocide, or is part of those who are encouraging the genocide. Yes. Secondly, state police, I want to align with state police is very, very important and very crucial right now. Nigeria can implement it so that all these jihadists who have been incorporated into the national forces, the police, the army, and all that, when you emphasize or establish state police, they will be able to eliminate the bad eggs.
Of course, everybody go to
and the governors will have the power to influence and control the insecurity. Thank you.
Yeah. Please, we recognize Major General Henry Ayola retired, and even Apostle Ladi Thompson, but we would like maybe response finally.
Ladi is there.
Congressman Smith, maybe then we just try to.
Thank you. Great recommendations. Obviously, we really aggressively have to sustain this effort. My sense from the Nigerians is they think this might be a flash in the pan, and we'll move on to other things. That's not going to happen.
Amen.
I can tell you, there are so many members of Congress now who are even more mobilized than ever. The State Department, especially with the Secretary of State, and of course Donald Trump himself. And so we're looking for results. The idea that there's going to be a Christmas strike by the Fulani and actionable information that you have, we need to make sure that that's very.
So that is, I can't play all of it. That is all we got to. Maybe next time we can go to other part of it also. But it is important that discussion is going on.
Very, very, Massachusetts. This is important. Yeah, this is unbelievably. This is beautiful stuff going on.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Like a pattern making. I say, Oyena like a pattern make he or she go hug transformer.
Inukwife Chris Smith, Inuifoku, eh?
Of course, now.
He said that us now, Nigerian government, yeah? They will think that this is a flesh in the pan. That they will think it's a joke, that they are just, they don't have the. In other words, he's trying to tell the world that. Yeah, in other words, he's trying to say that they are ready to go all the way. So you ain't seen nothing yet. It will, like you said, Marichus, slowly but surely we will get there. And the guy has raised the issue that this is how it all started in Sudan before they finally carved out South Sudan. So we will get there. We will get there.
Definitely. Mazi Chooks, because before I met you, I got a video in him sender again.
The video I couldn't be able to download it. You couldn't be able to download. Ever he sent it, I can't be able to get it.
I'm sending it.
Maybe you send it on WhatsApp.
Okay. Your WhatsApp number. You make it send me.
Let me.
We need to watch that video and know where our problem is coming from.
I think maybe we will treat that video tomorrow.
Okay.
We will treat it tomorrow.
Better.
Yeah. We will treat it tomorrow.
Because left with more and women. Only some intelligence now abroad. They are touching these videos. And they see one after the other. And only how with that man. Breeze Ekola. Always I in Ika Okoko. Because these are the people that Tinubu gave a huge amount of oil well in Nigeria. Years ago, Sambisa Forest, natural resources no Sambisa Forest. The Northerners are more good idea yourself. I never name extract resources. You make it the 12 Chinese people around Nigeria with any man or Tinubu or Buhari there. I'm not to say they don't know their whereabouts.
Buhari.
Of course. They don't know their whereabouts. Till date, on what be my whereabouts, how I'm not anymore here. Just they take our resources them. Then a very militia bahu kri. Which Sultan of Sokoto, one idea. Most of the emirs, not one idea. Igbo land no way. I want Igbo. Amakudi that now resources in on obodai, carry gas and oil. Gwame boy ega gano wa. Wufo mmiri also a poor. This is what they are coming for. Wufo keep sleeping. Yeah. Waiting go happen to us, You never happen to the war.
Who is in Nigeria?
So let us hear what the angle these people. These are the propagandists of the government.
Of course, no.
But for this one, their propaganda not the work. They first of all run out and they confuse the people and tell the people that you have accepted to collaborate with Nigeria. They came and begin to celebrate, not knowing that this one is not business as usual. Propaganda not the work for this one.
Didn't that mean to make NTA now?
And I don't know why they don't want to learn their lesson. The same way they went and brought a man for fact finding. The man, he impressed. He told the press, "Be careful, report whatever I will say. The way I say it, I came here for fact finding."
Oh, but the truth. Even no, on the chuku blow no cabo, so they can never learn their lesson. They can never learn.
They are very quick. They were Abati face was very fast to go and say, "Oh, now the US have come and they agreed to work with America."
Meanwhile, the man has not reached home. He has not reached America to talk with him.
The main report. After the man have released a video, the man have released press interview. Now look at what they say in their studio.
Yeah. So
see their own presentation.
Oh, there you go.
U.S. Representative Riley Moore, who is in Nigeria on a fact-finding mission, has shared harrowing accounts from Christian internally displaced persons in Benue State following his visit to IDP camps in the north-central state. Congressman Moore, in a post on X, documented testimonies of extreme violence that has displaced over 600,000 Christians in Benue State alone. He stated that he met dozens of Christians who were driven from their homes and that they told harrowing stories that would remain with him for the rest of his life. And I'll read Riley Moore's post on X in part. He wrote, "One woman was forced to watch as they killed her husband and 5 children. She and her unborn child barely escaped. Another woman's family was murdered in front of her and her baby was ripped from her womb. One man's family was hacked to death in front of his eyes and his arm was permanently mangled. There are more than 600,000 Christians in IDP camps in Benue State alone. These Christians should be able to live in their ancestral homeland without fear of genocidal Fulani." Well, Riley Moore's visit to Benue IDP camps brings renewed international attention to the humanitarian crisis in the state, the characterization of the violence as genocidal, and the emphasis on religious targeting may very well increase pressure on the U.S. government to make a stronger stance on Nigeria's security challenges, particularly regarding religious freedom concerns. And of course, the U.S. House of Appropriation responded to Riley Moore's post on X, and they wrote, America will not look away as innocent lives are stolen, directed by the President of the United States. Appropriators led an on-the-ground mission to inform a report on Christian persecution in Nigeria and guide policy recommendation. Religious freedom and atrocity response are central to our NSRP bill. And I'll take a reaction from a Nigerian user on X. He wrote, I have to say, I'm genuinely surprised at the amount of effort the U.S. is putting into these congressional hearings. A big delegation in Nigeria going around the country and talking to actual people. Nigerian leaders don't even care that much about this stuff. Very weird and interesting. Ayo, meanwhile, last week, former Niger Delta militant leader, Asari Dokubo, berated Reverend Ezekiel Dachimo, the chairman of the Church of Christ in Nations in Plateau State, who has been outspoken about the severity of the Christian genocide in Nigeria. Well, in the video that made the rounds on social media, Asari Dokubo warned Dachimo to stop spewing the genocide narrative in Nigeria, describing Dachimo as a fake pastor and a pathetic, pathological liar. Let's take a look.
Dachimo, if I place curse on you, you will not last 24 hours.
That's true.
Lie be easily lie. You will not last 24 hours because you are a fake and you are a liar. There's hardly any crisis in the north that is rooted in religion. So the Hausa people, farmers that are being killed in Sokoto.
Did you hear this guy? That there is no crisis in the north that is rooted in religion.
Because Nigerians
me where they had the talk, I don't live for north. I know what we saw during the time of Betesine in 80s.
Yeah.
I don't know what they give this man courage. I can't just understand.
Well, it's understandable. It's not, I don't think it's difficult to understand why he's doing what he's doing, because it's part of why the caliphate adopted him, you know, and he has been taught to see black and call it white. That is the takia. They are all in it, because on what basis do they cut off the neck of Akaluka in the north? Is it not religion? On what basis do they stone Deborah? On what basis do they stone Deborah and buy Deborah? Is it not religion, Islam, Sharia? On what basis do they take the shop of that Igbo man who was crying on TV before the whole world that he's a Christian, he's not a Muslim, but they took his shop? It's not. So, obviously, come on now. Yeah. What do you?
And in Kebbi, by the so-called bandits or whatever they are called, why are they killing them?
All right. Asari Dokubo has spoken again. The last time he spoke, he said he was going to challenge the U.S. President Donald Trump if he were to bring boots on ground in Nigeria. Now he's here saying that there's no Christian genocide in Nigeria. I'll take this reaction before I come to you, Ayo. Meanwhile, terrorists holding the wife and daughter of murdered Anglican priest Venerable Edwin Archie has released disturbing photographs showing a machine gun pointed at the captives. The images were shared on the late priest's hijacked Facebook account. Venerable Archie was kidnapped alongside his wife, Sarah, and their daughter from their Kaduna residence on October 28th. Despite the family raising ransom funds, the priest was killed after nearly a month in captivity. The abductors have now hijacked his Facebook account to post new photos of his wife and daughter with weapons pointing at them. The Anglican Church has made repeated appeals for the immediate release of Sarah and her daughter. This case highlights escalating boldness of criminal gangs who now use social media to taunt families, even hijacking victims' accounts to share distressing images while continuing to hold them captive. This is the new trend we are seeing right now on social media. We saw the story of Venerable Archie who died. We mourned him right here on the table. And now these terrorists have released this footage.
Yeah. I think, I don't know if I should blame the terrorists for their brazenness. When we have reports of rescue operations without any single arrest, then you can understand why we can see them become bolder, and even the things that they did not have or dare do would come on board and do this. And it's quite sad to see the effects of banditry, terrorism on lives and families. Since October 28th, this family have been in captivity. We talked about their father and husband being killed and how unfortunately terrible that was. But again, this is perhaps a wake-up call again and again to appropriate authorities to act on this. We don't want, yes, we love the rescues, we are grateful that rescues are happening, but beyond that, these perpetrators must be caught and brought to book. If not, they will continue to not just act in their in this manner, but also be very bold about it and almost a slap on the face of the government by these kind of videos that they do. The other part of it is also access to social media. We often talk about how everybody now has access to social media, they can talk, and that's why I don't blame Asari Dokubo as well. He has a device, he can come out and make statements that are not founded on truth or fact and just sit down and say things. I don't think we should pay much attention to him because he does not have any bona fide to speak on this matter. He's not from the area. He hasn't spoken to any people from the area. I wonder what his response to Congressman Riley would be, because you can bully the people in your country. And I think it's quite sad, because I've said it again and again, that the Nigerian people, the Nigerian National Assembly, whether it's the House of Representatives or the Senate, ought to be taking the lead on this. Correct. They should be the ones going on fact-finding mission and going to the IDP camps, giving us. But I'm grateful that we had Honorable Ugo just a few minutes ago on the show, and at least someone.
I have something to say on this. Okay, let me allow her finish.
From that region,
you can say it. I want to say too.
Affirm the fact that these people are being killed. These are the people that are being affected, and I've said it again. You cannot sit back in another region without any demonstrated efforts to speak to those who are affected and say, no, it's not happening, and turn a blind eye to it. We have said enough with the blame. We understand the issues. We've identified the issues. Can we now act on it? Right. The most important thing that can come out of this that has happened in the last few months is to see justice for the people who have continuously, without any support or help or response from previous administrations and governments, been killed and been forced away from their ancestral homes. Right. That's what we want to see. We want to see seriousness with regards to fighting against terrorism and bandits and those who are deliberately killing a particular group of people in Benue State, in Plateau State. That's the call we're making for today. And to even say that, according to Riley Moore, 600,000 people IDP camp, Christians, sorry. According to Honorable Ugo, there are more. There are up to, according to the government, it's about 1 million. And these people have been left unheard, unattended to for so long, and it took an American fact-finding mission to tell us what is obvious to us, what the Nigerian government understands is a problem. That, for me, is one of the biggest problems. We must act, and we must see a solution to this problem once and for all.
Well
That's
said,
what we
Ayo.
want.
I like the fact that you were able to tie in the fact that people have to be on ground before they make comments like, you know, Asari Dokubo did.
You see,
Headface, no talk. Headface, no talk.
Nonsense that we are talking now. I have a problem. Just like they blame Asare Dokubo for talking because he's not on the ground. Now, these people are journalists.
Why they no go on the ground?
My brother, journalists, they are still working based on what Riley Moore, all the way from the United States, came and gave evidence.
Yeah.
And they are still there comparing with what government have said.
Yeah.
And now you, the media people, what is your own finding as a media house? Did you see why we say the media is the major problem? It's even one of the biggest problems. Look at that Herbert sitting there. This topic swallow up.
He doesn't want these things to come out. Trust me. Herbert about it. He doesn't want.
Was he not the one that was celebrating that he said that now US and this one have now agreed?
Of course. Now, you know, see that it's cold now, like ice water. You
see, it is so disturbing that in a country, their media cannot even verify information. They can't even get their own information. They are here telling us of a report from the US, report from the government. So you don't have your own independent. You are now blaming Asare Dokubo. Oh, you are not on the ground. Why must you talk? You waste sit down inside that studio. Do you have any right to blame Osinbajo for staying in his own room and typing with his own phone?
A place about it. The boss is bubble. Now to come and sit there with suit and tie, and he call himself a journalist. Why you don't go there and carry out investigative journalism? Is that not what you are supposed to do as a journalist? No.
Brother.
Immediately he jumped up to say that the American investigations, they've come and that they've commended President Tinubu. And now you see how cold he is. He didn't even know that the written is coming. Now he has been like a body blow. See how he did cold now. Man, choose all the ego. That first video you played, video, man. Maybe we complete it some other day, whatever you want to do. But the thing is, that is the cocoa of the matter. That is where it is.
Exactly.
Because there has to be, of course, it's like stage by stage approach, you know. Yeah. So we know where eventually this whole thing, by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama, we know where it's going to end up. Because a lasting solution has to be preferred. It cannot be, and I'm so glad with the word of Chris Smith, who understand the Biafra plight in Nigeria. But why they are approaching it like this, maybe it's also a tactical approach. We shall see. It's not, bro, if I name already, because for us to be here alone, Chukwuka Abiyama, I doff my heart.
My brothers, well, God is at work.
Amen.
We are at work as well.
Sure.
You see, these little contributions we are making on a daily basis, every minute, every hour, and every second, it goes a long way.
Yeah.
There's something one of our brothers say here. Okay. He said that the North or Nigerians did not know that there is mineral resources in the North. That even their governor they knew too well. They are fully aware of what is going on. Every single mineral that is there, they knew it, they are aware of it, and they are mining it. The governors, the governors, the power brokers in the North, they are mining it for terrorism. They are mining it on their own for their own personal benefit. It is in the North that we saw many private jets landing in the forest. It is in the North. Have you forgotten? They are aware of the mineral resources that are in Zambiza forest, including uranium. In Zamfara.
Carry on.
Yes, in Zamfara. They are mining all the gold and other mineral resources. And the governors refuse to remit the money from the central fund. But they are taking it, the rest one are for the terrorists, the one they are using to terrorize Nigeria. In Plateau State, they are mining zinc. It is going on. In Niger State, they are mining. In Sokoto, they are mining. In Katsina, they are mining. And all these things are in public domain. They don't about it because they can no more. They can never be to say how to think about now.
Your audio is very poor. We can't hear you. We can barely hear you.
Oh my God! You can hear me? Oh my God! Can you hear me?
Nigeria,
No. And I'm in the Equator. Oh my God! Why is it waiting? Okay, don't. I'm trying to shift position. So they are the so-called leaders. The so-called leaders in the South What are they doing? Are they not seeing everything? All the mineral resources that are in the south, that is when I talk about south, I'm talking about the east, the Yoruba, and the so-called south. All the mineral resources that are there, they are mining all of them and getting it to the center. And in fact, some of the minerals that are mining, even the Sokoto Caliphate are in control of it. Because I remember there's some of the Chinese company that found in Ogun State and some other places. They are mining without paying direct to the state government, and they are paying to someone else at the north. So it is all about they have caged those so-called leaders. Now, remember that during the last election, that P2B and that won, and they couldn't give the opportunity to govern. If you look at it, all the Labour senators and House of Rep that was elected under Labour Party, because it was kind of their ticket was almost free. If you remember, their people that ride Keke, people that ride Okada, people that ride bus, that are among the senators and the House of Reps. I want to ask every of us, where are those guys today? Because, people look at Labour because of P2B, that it is upright, that at least it will be for people. Now, where are those guys? All of them have defected, and all of them, they have been induced with money and resources. That will tell you. So there is no way, even if you bring whoever to govern Nigeria today, P2B or whatever, it cannot work. If you bring
it will be worse, sir. Make P2B the president, it will be worse.
So the best solution for that country is go the way you come. Go back to the way you was. We are Biafrans. We are Igbo. We are from Bight of Biafra. We go on our separate way. The Oduduwas go to their separate way. Then the Arewas go to their separate ways. The middle belt, if they want to fall back to Biafra, then good for them. If they don't want to fall back, we take our land that they are using today, including that of Igurumiguru and all the one that is within the what do you call it, old bend there, that is within the Benin Aziz and Co. That is the best thing to do. And I couldn't listen to our brothers who went to the Congress hearing. Well, you can see, everybody can see for themselves, or we can see this whole day, what are they standing for. This kind of journey, once you are going with it, you need to go with first 11. It's very, very important that you go with first 11, because you can, hold on.
We lost you. I think maybe a call or something came in. He's muted. Unmute yourself. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah. So sorry about that. So you see, I just lost my direction a little bit because I was distracted. So what is there is this: in all, the people that went to that Congress. It is always good for you to go with the best of your first 11. That was part of the problem. I don't know those that organized that. There are some people that needed to be there. Just like what you said, my survivor. Think about if the like of Nnamdi Kanu is there, if like of Simon Ekpa is there, if like of Dr. Ngozi Odagbeze is there, what do you think would have been the result? What do you think would have been the result? They would have heard a lot what they did not know before it will come to open. But look at it. But thank God, at least this little drop in ocean, it will go a long way as well. So, Maz, to survival, thank you. Our brother said that there is this thing that he sent to you. I heard him say that it's very, very important. If you have time, you bring it up. Then let us see
that
it.
video is an old video of Tinubu, where Tinubu, that time he visited Guinea. In that they are shredded
Okay.
illegal
yeah.
in Guinea.
That is another part of the problem of that Nigeria. Listen, those that govern Nigeria, most of them are foreigners. Buhari is a foreigner. Even this Tinubu, there was a time he was caught on the chopper where he went somewhere. I think Bajabi Avila was with him at that time. That Guinea that they say that they are citizen, they have their passport and co. How on earth will you take a man that is not from your country? What do you think? Just like you saw them, there is no railway around Nigeria revolving the transportation. But somebody built from north to Niger Republic, standard railway of the highest gauge. What does it tell you? Can you do it in your own country? I'm actually through Buhari. Can you do it in your own country? If that man is a real born a Nigerian man, how can he do that? They have not been the one that goes from Abuja to Lagos, Lagos to Port Harcourt, Port Harcourt to Enugu, Enugu to Plateau, Plateau to Kafanchan, via to Abuja and connect to Sokoto. He have not done those things. What he did is straight to the sea, just like they are laying pipe all the way from Biafra land, Uguta, down to Niger State. Sorry, Niger Republic. How does that sound? So these are the part of the problem that we are having. Though the entity called Nigeria is very false and needed to be resolved as fast as possible because it's a franchise, it's a British franchise, not even their property. They do it the way they manage it as a business, and they can never continue like that. Let me drop as that, my survivor. Thank you for today's program. I don't know if you're still here because it's like you are closing already. Okay, thank you for today's program. May God bless everyone and the Biafrans and those that will listen thereafter. Always, when you listen to this program, do the best to share it. We are not hiding it. We are trying to let the world know what is going on. And how will we achieve that? If I don't share, you don't share. It means that we are talking to ourselves. So you must have to share it so that let me reach from door to door, from neighbor to neighbor. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So my fellow Biafrans, as we speak, we are hoping for better days ahead. This is not even the time to talk about resources. For me, this is not the time to talk about all these resources they are mining. Let them continue. You cannot stop them. The one thing that will stop them is this thing that is about to happen. Once everybody go their separate ways, if problem solved, if they want to allow their own rich men, big men, their own problem. Yeah. If we decide to allow people to continue to mine coal, as they are mining coal today, as we speak, they are still mining coal and they're taking to China. They are still mining coal in Enugu as we speak. They are still mining it, but they are not giving anybody account.
Massachusetts.
If we decide to allow it to continue, it is up to us. If the Yoruba people decide to allow their own resources to be mined by their rich, it is the only simple solution. The United States don't even need to put boot on the ground.
Disintegration. That's it.
Tempo. On the table, put knife, cut everything into your every Arewa can defend themselves.
Yeah, of course.
The Yoruba people can defend themselves. The Biafrans, the old southern region, we can defend ourselves. The Middle Belt can defend themselves.
The one that cannot defend themselves, Biafrans, we help them to defend themselves. Mas Simon never have said it, and Mas Nnamdi can have said it, and let us quote it. If Middle Belt,
we will not even need that.
Cannot, we will help them.
Which will not go fit themselves? Is it the Fulani?
Everybody.
Yes.
Middle Belt, they were not able to conquer Tifi. They couldn't conquer Tifi. The reason why they are conquering Middle Belt today is because the government
Nigerian factor.
holding them ransom.
This is the Nigerian factor. That is why.
Exactly. Nigerian military are aiding them. Nigerian military are aiding the terrorists. That is why it's like they are defeating.
Which you know, is it the Yoruba people that cannot defend themselves?
Let me tell you something. The Middle Belt, they did something and which they are afraid of. Understand? One, they betrayed the Biafrans at the war. Now they are afraid that if they come to the Biafrans won't answer them. They know that, fully sure. But the thing there is, when someone gives you a piece of land to farm, and you want to take the piece of land as your own personal property, what do you expect the person to do? Is to kick you out. That is what the Middle Belt is afraid of, because they don't know how to come back again and ask for forgiveness. It's written. Go to the British museums. Go to the American museums. There are books, artifacts that they took from us. So the Middle Belt, they cannot defend themselves alone.
Why not? No, they can't.
They cannot.
If
not for the help of
even Middle Belt was not conquered. Do you know that they were not conquered?
They betrayed us. That is what I'm trying to
listen.
They are not. Forget about betraying you. Forget about the issue of betraying you.
Igbo self betray themselves. Our people in the Igbo today, are they not betraying themselves? Please. If Nigeria disintegrate, that is the solution. If everybody go their way.
This we are saying now, when they buy this idea, that is why they begin to talk about not. You see some of them come online and begin to talk rubbish.
Yeah. So forget about betrayal or no betrayal. The point is, when Nigeria disintegrate, Middle Belt to Biafra or Arewa or Oduduwa, everybody will now be able to buy, if they have to buy, or build, if they can build, ammunition that they need to defend themselves. What are you talking about? They cannot defend. They can. Every region can defend themselves. That is a fact. So we can only now begin to collaborate on a bilateral relations. Now, but Master, let me just say this because you are rounding up now. You know, couple of days ago, I saw this a forum that was held by the globalists, and Dangote was there, and Bill Gates was there, another globalist. And some other notable world figures. These are the globalists. And we know that they were among the people who earmarked Nigeria to be an Islamic nation and settle the Sahel, the Fulani from the Marudin region in Sahel into Nigeria. This is just a global phenomenon. Now, what happened is, what really caught me on this whole thing was that Dangote pledged close to $1 billion on building of that is the Arab school children, right, in the north and some other areas, that he was going to invest such humongous amount to enable them go to school, blah blah blah, this and that. And I was like, $1 billion is no mean feat. It's huge. Now the question is, because this is how I look at things, for you to go to school, you must have enabling environment. You must have security. Under instability, look, most of the school in the north now has been shut down because of insecurity. Who are causing it? The Fulani from the terrorist Fulani from the entire Sahel region. Now, if Dangote was not a terrorist, because when I say this, I know why I'm saying it. Because his trucks was used to distribute most of these Fulani that Buhari brought into Nigeria. His truck was used to distribute them in all the region. And that is why today, as we speak, there's no part of Nigeria where you don't have them in the bush. Trust me, everywhere, even in Igbo land, they have them in the bush. Now, but the thing is, if Dangote was not a terrorist, if he was a human being that believes in peaceful coexistence, you know what he would have done? That Sambisa forest is huge. He would have go there, spend that billion, which is not small money, develop it and accommodate these Marudas, build ranch for them, build everything. It will accommodate them all. But because that is not the objective. the objective of Dangote and the globalists is to bring them in, settle them. And they told us, it's not like I'm making these stuffs up. They told us that is the agenda.
They didn't hide it. They said it.
Yeah, under Buhari, so that they want to bring them in and settle them in Nigeria. And the journalist asked the guy, are you saying that Fulanis who are not Nigeria can come into Nigeria? He said, yes, that is the program. Now, the question is, because people in Nigeria, I don't know whether na juju or na the cow when they eat.
My brother, please, I'm not cutting you off. But let me, you see, ask yourself, who is Dangote? Where is he from? Just answer that. Now. Where is Dangote from? Where is Dangote from?
Yeah, but
good. Now you see how much is in it. Now listen, there is a governor. I think Governor of Bauchi or so that said that during that time, I think a couple of years ago, that all the Fulani should come to his state, Niger State.
Yeah, listen, my brother, listen. It's the same thing that I'm saying, but my issue is that the people don't use their brain. How on earth is it that they cannot figure out that Dangote they are idolizing or whatever? He's one of the champions of the terrorism.
Is their major problem.
But nobody talks about it. They think that it's just Shetima, who is the vice president, who was caught doing that, or they think that is Matawale. There are so many of them in it because. So this is the point I am really, really touched. The fact that people cannot see the handwriting on the wall. That Dangote is a Fulani man, and they are all in need to Islamize and Fulanize Nigeria. Thank you, my brother. So maybe choose.
Before we leave, let's go to summary of the news of the day. Some informations they have in their news. More especially, we always go to Arise, what is it, Sahara News, because somehow they have their, as it stands today, they are a little bit credible than the others. So we go on their media. So let's look at some information that they have there. They say 17 persons killed, others missing as militia ambush returning IDPs in Taraba.
God.
Returning IDPs, they attacked them. Why we are saying this is one of the things Raleigh Moore is reporting. So for those who will say that he is lying, look at it here. 17 persons killed, others missing as militia ambush returning IDPs in Taraba.
Okay, Sachus, hold on there. Let me say something. Did any of the governors from the north offer any person that will return 500,000 naira?
For where?
From the north.
For where? No compensation. They didn't even build any house for them. Talk less of no accommodation.
Some governor from the north, I've forgotten, is it Taraba or whatever, that offered 500,000 naira from each person that will return back to their places. Yes. And now look at the news you're giving us, that 17 people were killed, was ambushed, others were missing from returning from IDP camp.
But Brad, are they returning? Is it based off of what the Raleigh Moore and America is saying, that they should be returned back to their ancestral land? If that is the case, the Nigerian government, they can't just return like that. The Nigerian government has to, first of all, provide them with security as they are returning. I don't understand. How can you just get up?
Told them to return without any security, without any accommodation to return to, but the people are just eager to go back at least to see their homeland again.
Yeah, but that is already a suicide mission, because you know what they did to you. That is already what they did to you that made you to run away and stay in IDP camps. Now that America is talking about it, what they are supposed to do is stay back, stay where you are, stay alive. And when America push Nigerian government, then Nigerian government will now provide military guides, security that will lead them, by them possibly drive away the invaders that occupy their place. But I don't understand this anyway. So yeah,
military guard that will provide them security. Is it that we don't learn that, even including T.Y. Danjuma said it even before now, that the military collude with these people.
Waiting we go talk now, my brother. Waiting you say we talk.
No. People are playing with their lives.
No, if America come into it, we know without unequivocally that if President Trump, anything he tells Tinubu to do, the Nigerian government, they must do it. If they don't do it, they know what America has not even done. They've done nothing so far. It's just a mere word. Just a mere word. If they tell them, if America come hard and say, look, get these invaders out and return these people, then the Nigerian government, it will be honestly will be on them to give them security, to lead them to the place where they are, and the security that we provided, they can't mess up, because the other day I was saying that this entourage that came with Rally Moore, why did Boko Haram, why did they not go and attack them? It could be possible because they had a convoy, but why did they not attack them? That is their enemy. They are looking at there because America is their number one enemy and Israel. But they dare not, because they know that if they do, that is the end of Nigeria, and not only the terror, but the end of Tinubu and the rest of them.
Bandits, they knew very well.
Nigeria Beninese foreign minister meets in Abuja, discuss failed coup, regional security. Benin, they won't come thank Nigeria for helping
fake news.
them to fall coup. Now France is sent them.
Now.
That is it. They've come to give a handshake. Look at this one. Terrorists demand 30 million for 3 relatives abducted after murder burial in Kwara. 30 million. They are demanding 30 million for 3 relatives that were detained, that were kidnapped after their mother's burial. 30 million. Alleged 33
Massachusetts, I'm not sympathizing with that one of Kwara State. Let the Yoruba people sort it, because that is what they are clamoring for. I have to say my feeling is not a sin. They have been supporting all this nonsense that is going on, so let them go and pay that money.
They are their brothers.
Yes, it's their brothers, and they are very good neighbors. They prefer them more than the Biafrans that comes, purchase their land, develop their place, do their businesses, create employment in their land. They say the Fulanis are their distance, so let them enjoy it. That's
I agree. That is the result of Nigeria. Tinubu will be held responsible for that, and I hope that Tinubu is going to land.
Ocean Master, I agree with, because we've come to. Yeah, Ocean Master, I think we've come to a point now where we have to be calling spade a spade, because as we speak now, they've always work in cahoots with them, and Tinubu is asking for this ranching now, and 2 states in Yoruba land has that grazing route. The south and south it doesn't have it. So in other words, let them continue to pali as they've been doing all along, right?
For record purposes, there is no grazing route in the entire south, not in Yoruba land, not in Igbo land.
They have in Yoruba.
There is none. In Kwara State, there's no grazing route there.
No, I'm not talking about Kwara. They have in either Ondo and or you're one of these states. Two states. Yes.
Old grazing route.
Yes, old grazing route. They have 2 in Yoruba land, in 2 states.
Is it the one they built something on?
I'm
not
sure
in Kwara, but 2 states have that old grazing route too.
Okay, I will look more into that. I will verify. I don't think
so.
But you know that the Yorubas, they've been in this Islamic movement for a long time, and that is part of the reason why, for some of them, again, not all, but some of them, they want every one of us to feel the impact, or more or less to get infiltrated, so that we can all feel the impact of what they are going through. It's not going to be easy for them. Trust me. Maybe it's not started, but time is coming, they will know. Because their Yoruba version is different from the Fulani version, but they are now together because the Murik is a Yoruba man, that guy and the rest of them, they are asking for Sharia law, asking for this and that. So eventually, the ones who are Yoruba Muslims, they will have a hard time, cohabiting, existing with these hardcore Islamic Wahhabis. So thank you.
One thing is that at this stage, at this point in time, everybody is feeling the heat. And I can bet you there are a lot of Yorubas that are fighting back.
100%. Yeah, that is true.
They are Muslims, they are not the same thing with these things you see in the north.
Yeah.
I have played a video of one of them who was critical, very, very open, and he was spot on speaking on the national TV. And he's saying it. So everybody feeling the heat. But Tinubu that dragged them into this very thing, it is high time they hold him responsible and begin to see how they are going to deal with him. Senate committee clears Omokri, Yakubu, others.
To survivor, the Yorubas should go and hold Tinubu responsible. Hold all their people that are supporting Tinubu's government. They should go and hold them responsible if they really mean that they are not supporting Fulanis. They are not supporting the injustice that's going on. Let them go. Let them start by dealing with Tinubu.
That is what I said here. That is what I said here. And I said they are doing it. So many of them are already doing it. And we can see it. But one problem that is holding everybody as we are shouting, as long as we continue to remain under this name and title, Nigeria, the federal mind will always do the bidding of the Janjaweed. If you put Peter Obi there tomorrow,
it will work.
You and I will suffer much more than we have ever
will
suffered
get worse than every other thing.
So everybody must put their hand on the deck and work. If you have been working a little before, increase your effort. It is not just about the Biafran people.
Billionaire
It is not just
businessman.
about other people. Both the middle belters, both the Hausas, everybody should get to work.
Yeah.
Look at that. Businessman Dangote unveil 100 billion annual fund.
Who made him billionaire? Who made Dangote billionaire? Who made Dangote a billionaire?
The criminal.
Obasanjo made him a billionaire.
Family kicks as DSS illegally detain lawyer. Arrest over petition against EFCC chairman as 30 days court warrant. That is the illegality in Nigeria. It continues. ICPC reacts to invasion of Amnesty International office. You can imagine. Amnesty International office was invaded in Nigeria. ICPC reacts to invasion of Amnesty International office. Claims operatives were on unlawful assignment at this facility.
My brother, leave Nigeria. This particular news.
Fake news. This amnesty, catch on Onuju, You know that is their group. So I think because I think his base is in Abuja now, and Catch on Onuju has been speaking in recent time in a way that almost you will not expect somebody in Nigeria to speak. He speaks so clearly and so straight to the point. He called this out for what it is. So I don't know, but because I also know that he's a member of the Amnesty committees. Now,
their office was invaded.
Yeah, it could be. So that is what they do in Nigeria. If you speak out, they come after you if you are in Nigeria. So that's why we always say also to be considerate with our people who are in Nigeria and they are speaking. We have to understand that they are in the lion's den.
Exactly. Nigerian Labour Congress declare nationwide protest for December 17 over rising insecurity orders. This
Not
is
true.
Most useless people I've seen in Nigeria.
Labor.
Very useless people. Adam Oshomole, this is what Adam Oshomole created.
Yeah. Ndiara.
The most corrupt group in Nigeria. This Labour Congress.
They are the most corrupt organization in Nigeria.
Very, very corrupt.
Understand?
They are serious.
They keep protesting against Goodluck Jonathan, Buhari, and Buhari own is that both them and Ansu will be doing hanky-panky playing games. Then later they will say they've promised them, they've reached an agreement. Then what are they coming up now again to say?
Mad people.
Very useless set of people.
Education rights group fault WAEC reinstate of subject for 2026. This one student, their curriculum is dead already.
But the thing there is
about their curriculum. There's nothing to write home about. Actress Queenette accused of using police to arrest filmmaker Stanley on top of after social media clash. This one will be news now. Now the two one they do every day for Nigeria.
No, not a problem.
Article accuses EFCC of political witch hunt. Says SAGF Malami would have been spared if he joined APC.
But not true, too.
Of course, it's 100% true.
Yeah,
Malami
even
is
though
an APC.
So
Malami is an APC boy.
No, but
from what article is saying here, he is not.
He's not now. Maybe he follow them for that new party ADC.
Exactly.
So
ADC and APC.
Okay.
What makes them
I
different?
was wondering why they invited him.
Yeah, he's there. You don't say
APC to this new group.
Yeah, but the choose. Listen, you know what happened? This Fulani, this northern Fulani propagandists or proponents of Islamization and Fulanization, they've seen that APC has become Yoruba, more or less, a party. Okay? And Tinubu is dragging the entire southern region and their governors and politicians into APC. So they want to form their own party now that will be another terrorist party. That is why Malami, because Malami is one of those financing terrorism. Rufai, Sanusi, Atiku, and the rest of them. So now they form this ADC. And Emefiele was used, my brother, forget. So they use Emefiele. He was just stupid, you know. Then they tried.
Emefiele was an idiot. They used him. They just used him.
And dumped him.
Exactly. Yeah, that is the word of Nnamdi. Kanu serve the zoo and come back in shame. So they are trying to drag P2B now, but the people, they are those behind P2B who are very strongly skeptical about what is going on in ADC, because that ADC is another Fulani terrorist movement, just like the former APC. Because APC under Buhari, my goodness, he went all out, 100 billion given to terrorists to buy arms and hey,
I was wondering, I said, what gave them the courage to arrest Malami? Now I understand. It is very, very clear. Okay, he jumped ship. He lived there.
Atiku don't open their nyash.
On your high court,
go down a little
bit. Chairman from
go
access
down. Go down. Let's see this one. PDP
Mon Bayelsa deputy governor.
Glory be to God. Glory
Who
be
slumped to death.
All the home money went on loot.
They don't vomit them.
Okay.
Don't wait them. Oyo High Court stopped sacked APC Osun chairman from assessing frozen council fund. Fraudulent country. Catholic priest tells courts how terrorists attack or war church as trial of 5 suspects begins.
Okay.
Go attack or war church. Nigeria will end, except they are not Fulani.
As long
as they are Fulani, they will go free.
You know, go pass here. Once the voting don't happen now, they will leave them. They will go.
The inquiry they said they set up for the person who give a call, you know, for the military to leave that school, St. Mary's School, where they do that. You don't go hear them again, no.
Of course, yeah. After 30 minutes, bandit show immediately.
Imo Police Command faces backlash for compromising case of 9-year-old defiled by sexagenarian Akoko. Nigeria. Elderly woman feared murdered after witchcraft accusation in Cross River State. Imagine. In 21st century, you kill a woman.
Go the next one.
Only in Nigeria. EFCC arraigned Peace Corps commandant, finance director over alleged 60 million fraud.
That one is nothing. That one is
very small. You own a naira now, $1 million naira. You don't enter dollar.
Waiting that they call this former governor where they called for EFCC. When Bello with
Yahya
Bello. What have they done now?
Nothing.
Ngige, the EFCC cost. Are we saying go die there?
The next one, EFCC to arraign ex-minister Chris Ngige on Friday over alleged contract fraud.
Serve Nigeria and come back to jail.
That's all we have to tell him. Simple.
But if you go court deal, Mazi, if Ngige go court deal to join APC, then they might do it differently. Huh?
Is he not APC, man?
Well, I don't even know. He was Abga, right, or something. I don't know.
Of course, Abga.
Okay, Abga, yeah, Abga. Okay, he will cut deal now. So the case is a small case now.
Fubara never leave PDP, go join APC.
They want to shape him. They want to shape him. That's all. Abuja court sentenced man for 6 months for illegal sale of Naira note.
I bet.
Nigerian news. U.S. congressman says Fulani militants carrying out genocide campaign against Christians. More, he said it as it is. There is nothing like say it be like say.
Yeah.
He brings genocide campaign by Fulani militants.
Yeah.
Against Christians. So this one no be say they talk say. Watch former aides alleged Tinubu defense minister Matawale bought vehicle, gave cash to wanted terrorists.
That one.
Nigerian money,
state.
Of course,
that's in state B, but rather money where you go carry you do your state very well. You go carry and they go give bandits,
give terrorists,
and they will not. He's not arrested for questioning.
No, not at all.
They give a new position. They talk of arrested.
Yeah, God.
Former aides alleges Matawale bought vehicle, gave cash to wanted terrorists, hid arrested bandit leader in his house.
Look at that. And these are the people ruling the country. So how are you going to win the war on terrorism?
Not that the IGP or AIG, they see all these things.
If they see pass us,
but nobody will say anything.
Look at this one. Eight restaurant workers remanded for alleged attempted murder of Lagos enforcement officer.
And I thank God.
He won't try. And the kind of people go fit jail very fast with this one.
No.
Benin, between military clause and bloody tellers of President Talon by Owe Lakem. I beg, go sit down.
It's an option.
French country. Nightly execution rights groups. Which one is one? Nightly executions.
Petition.
Nightly executions. Rights groups petition IGP over systematic torture. Killings at Imo police Tiger base.
Who know that one?
They deny them now. You don't see their propaganda video.
Who won't deny Nigeria news?
Their propaganda video where they form everywhere.
Forget about
that Tiger base. Tiger base is the headquarters of False Flag in Biafra land.
That is what Hope Ozodema opened.
Exactly.
Understand? It's not hidden.
That is where they are planning all the false flag against the Biafra agitation.
They will kill you. They will put it on IPOB head.
IPOB. If you are looking for unknown gunmen, go to Tiger Base. Any place there is operation, they tell you gunmen did this, gunmen did that. Tiger Base. They are the one that is in charge of those operations.
They will pull off their uniform clothes, put on mufti, then go attack individuals.
And in an interview, they deny you. They said they know they go operation without uniform. They said that they even wear badge, wear cap.
That one I talk. There are some people who have most of the military videos when they were attacking some people sitting down in their veranda drinking, having fun, not knowing very well that most people were inside, videoing them when they came. What happened?
See this criminal. This one, when I go explain tire. Benin sought Nigerian support to prevent civilian casualties during coup attempt. You go explain tire.
You go tell your people that one now. Nothing concern Nigeria.
outgoing Niger State Council chairman, accuses Governor Bago of illegally withholding funds. Nigeria, that is a system now. It is not new.
It is not new. Two suspects
arrested for supplying food.
Others to
armed group behind Anambra kidnapping.
Is it not the police? Is it not the police?
Whenever you hear this kind of news, suspected, armed group, missing, this is part of the job of Tiger Base.
If you hold some armed group, why not put their pictures in it? Why put it on
now? They will not. These are their own employed people that they're using for false flag operations in Biafra land.
Of course.
Any news in Biafra land, when they tell you arms group or gunmen, it is planned by the DSS, Federal Government of Nigeria, sponsored by Federal Government of Nigeria, superheaded by Seibo, and the other one, the idiot in Imo State. They are the ones. Nigerian government Nigerian government make tax identification number mandatory bank account.
Now for people who get bank accounts now.
I don't make program before in the past. Many people, if you keep your major money for Nigeria, you are a dead man.
You are a goner.
Save your money. Don't save your money in their bank. You can buy gold. Have a foreign account. Keep your money.
Yeah.
Keep your money in foreign account or buy property.
There are mini coins. There are mini coins you can buy with your own personal money.
That tax.
In 1967, they gave you £20. This time, you don't go see anything.
That tax identification, all those are mechanisms that they will hand over to the Fulani terrorists, like Pantami and the rest of them. The more you give your information to them, the more it end up in the hand of terrorists. And they are trained technologically. The Pantamis, they train them for this day we are living, the days of Islamization and Fulanization.
That is what Tinubu signed with Macron. Yeah. That was what Tinubu signed with Macron. But if you keep telling people, they will tell you that you're talking out of sense. Now, has it not happened?
It is happening. Now, you see how they want to drag Ghana into terrorism. They want to drag Ghana into terrorism. ECOWAS Council endorses Ghana's President Mahama for African Union chairmanship. All these African Union, all these ECOWAS, these are terrorist organizations.
Of course.
100%.
They are not working for anybody.
Nobody is hearing AU again, African Union.
Mad people everywhere. ECOWAS Council endorsed Ghana president. Nonsense. That is the kind of thing you see from them. FCT police seek public help to identify boy found unconscious after suspected hit and run in Abuja. Sorry, boy.
Sorry.
Watch an ex-Labour minister, Chris Ngige, remanded in Kuje prison. Oh, Chris don't reach prison.
I heard now.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know.
See the video now. He don't reach prison already.
Mm-hmm.
See, the best thing for him to do is to
Chris Ngige remanded in Kuje prison.
Yes,
over alleged 2.2 billion.
That one has more money now. Ato Nzeri Bemko. Now be go be the next one.
You see the funny thing they say.
Aton Zeribe, what do you mean? Aton Zeribe never died.
Now yeah, they talk now. Whether I die or you never die, now you go be the next person now. You go see what will happen.
They call them for Naira, their own money. But in the north, their own stealing in the north is in
billions.
Billions of dollars. Not even Naira, dollars.
Yaya Bello, waiting be Yaya Bello outcome after the whole thing. Is it not
for them in the southeast? Any small thing they go carry them inside Kuje. Any small thing they carry them inside Kuje. And when we dey here, they talk about freedom. They go say, "We they stupid."
Yeah.
Now them they even feel. Now them they suffer past their own shame and disgrace. Now you worse past.
Man, you know, sir,
will go back to jail.
Yaya Toure, Yaya Bello, that's 2 billion, not Naira, billions. You never go to jail. Then you won't be Igbo man because you know that you are already a marksman. They are looking for every opportunity. The Tunubus of this world, they are looking for every opportunity to humiliate you and disgrace you. Look at the one that's sitting in UK prison. What is his name? Only you Igbo man, you will always be the scapegoat. You will always be the one that will be. Oh my goodness! And this Ngige, now today he begin get problem with Nigerian system. He would have learned, but he didn't learn. Many years ago, you remember when Obasanjo? I think it was Obasanjo that removed him.
Obasanjo. He started with Obasanjo.
Yeah.
And ended with Tinubu.
Yeah. So you see, these people, when would they talk? I go bless it. We look, hey, yeah.
Supreme Court overruled Tinubu's pardon. I think it is that woman when they sentenced to death. Wait, pardon. I think that be this. Yes. They reinstate her death sentence. When they collect bribe, woman will kill her husband.
They tell them now, say you go kill him now.
They don't reinstate them.
Oh, then sentence her to death.
She killed her husband.
It will never happen to send her to death. It's just for them to keep her in jail. Then when the news don't go carpet, then go release her. Or relocate them immediately.
Yeah,
that's the normal stuff to do in Nigeria.
Look at this. They say, the Youth Council urges Governor Mba to intervene amid rising tension in Mburubu community.
Made them they wait for Mba.
Others on Caliphate boys should be Caliphate.
Three Caliphate boys.
People were Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto make governors then.
Three Caliphate boys. I think we will stop it here now. Bro Christian, you're Bro Maxwell, you're late and we are just rounding up. So give us your submission, closing remark as we go on and end the program.
Max. Yes, sir. I'm here. Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, and welcome. Everybody in the studio. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Simon Ekpa. May God bless the United States of Biafra and those that are fighting to make sure that Biafra is restored and the sovereignty of Biafra is recognized worldwide. You see, Mazi Chicks, I was at the background when you were reeling out all this news. There is nothing good that will ever come out of Nigeria. Nothing good. When other people are progressing, advancing into technology, empowering their own people, Nigeria is producing terrorist groups, deadly terrorist groups. You see that news? Look, I will not hold any brief for my own country, my fatherland, Ghana. If you look at the people 1, 2, 3, after Nigeria, Sierra Leone, it was Ghana that supported the intervention in Benin Republic. I am against it, and I have made my own stance known to my member of parliament. We must not get involved because these civilian head of states are the reasons why Africa is where it is today. They are coup plotters, not even the military boys. Go and look at what the military boys are doing in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is just a stone throw from my father's land. Go and look at what they are doing there. Go and look at the growth of their economy. It is in double digit. Even Nigeria cannot even beat them in terms of economic growth. Niger Republic, Mali, go and look at their economic growth. Since the time they ran away, they chased France
from ECOWAS, 100%.
Yes, ran away from ECOWAS. They've been growing in double digits.
Yeah.
Tell me any other African country that is growing in double digits, including my own country, Ghana here. Yeah. But for them now, we see anytime when you see news like that, our people here, our president listening to us. When we begin to say no, we call it here, when we begin to do to our people, our political elites, they will become jittery. They will be afraid because they can be removed at any time. That is their fear. So they would not do anything that is going to, make the Ghanaian people uncomfortable. We will stand against them. Unlike other countries, we hold their appointment. We hold their elections. We, the people of Ghana, will determine whether you are going to rule or stay in the House of Parliament or not. If you mess, even ordinary utterance will take you out of that seat. That is what, if you look at the past government, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo, the MPP government, you see what is going on today. They are super minority in the House of Parliament in Ghana because we have the power to remove them anytime we want. But you cannot do that in the zoo. Zoo is, they force their own people on you, whether you do election or not. The people with the big bag, the people with the biggest Ghana must go will win. That is exactly what is happening now. So if they continue to do these things, we know how to speak to our own lawmakers and our government, and they will listen to us. In fact, the mentioning of their support intervention in Benin is raising a lot of dust in Ghana as I'm talking to you now. As I'm talking to you now, it's raising a lot of dust. So we not try it. We know how to deal with them. See, my brothers and sisters in this platform. You see, the secularism in Nigeria is like, you just put it on this, the topic here. It's a big lie. Go back during Gowon's time. Who took Nigeria to OIC on what we call observatory status? It was Gowon, a Christian, an Angas man from Plateau State. He was the person that took Nigeria in what we call observatory status in OIC, Organization of Islamic Congress. In 1985, 84, 85, IBB, the evil genius, ratified it and made it official. So there is nothing like secularism in Nigeria. Nigeria is a known Islamic state. Nigeria is an Islamic state. And I'm wondering why the politician from the entire old southern Nigeria is still sitting down there, rubbing their hands and believing that Nigeria will ever work for them. Yes, Nigeria is working for them right now because they are benefiting. They are in bed with these people. They value what they get, the monies that are coming to them. So they don't care what Nigeria will offer them in the next 10 years. Just like Biafrans are fighting this, anomaly. And we will continue to fight this anomaly until Nigeria is broken into pieces. I see Nigeria going the way of the Yugoslavia. And in everything that happens in this world, we must give God the glory. If you are a Christian, Amen. Even if you are a traditionalist, we see, even if you are a traditionalist, must understand that before you raise your four, you hit or four on the ground. You will raise it up and to speak to Chukwu Okike Abịama bi n'eluigwe. I have seen my stepfather do that, before he died, because he was also a traditionalist. My stepfather will knock whatever that is going to knock on the ground. First of all, raise it up to, seek consent from the supreme God that is the originator of the Biafran people. So in everything that happens, we must give God the glory, Mazi Chooks, because I never knew that the Congress people, with what is going on in Benue State, old Midwestern state, they will be so bold to enter into those places, visit places, and now tell the world that they visited over 600,000 people, mainly Christians in IDPs, who sacked them from their Mazuchuks. It is the jihad, the radical Islamic fundamentalists. They are the one that is sacking them. What are they doing? They want to make sure that they systematically eliminate the population of the Christians in the north, in the middle belt of Nigeria, and now take over. That is what they are doing. The other people in the northwest, whatever they call them there, it's just often kupu for them. They have captured them already, and they are now trying to establish their stronghold in the north central. This is the place they want, and immediately they get that place, southeast, south, and southwest will be, a walk in the park for them. And that is the reason why, if you are a true Biafran and a true agitator, you must do whatever that you have never done before to make sure that the land of your ancestors that was handed over to you is secured. Your life is secured. The life of the unborn in Biafra land must be secured. If you don't do that, Chukwu Okike Abiama himself will judge you in hell. That is what I'm going to tell our people. All the shenanigans, the power tussle, and everything that we are doing will lead us nowhere. The main thing is that we must make sure, no matter the division, no matter whatever, we make sure that the Biafra restoration is sacrosanct to you. I will be happy. I will be one of the most happiest men on this earth if by tomorrow I see Biafra. I will be the happiest man, because if we continue to romanticize one Nigeria through our political elites in Biafra land, we are doomed. May God forbid. Thank you so much, Maz Chicks. I know I came late, and I will not abuse the privileges that all of you have been giving me anytime I come in here, whether good or bad. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you, bless those in the studio, and my people, the great sons and daughters in the comment section. May God bless you, provide for you, that you will provide for the Biafran people. I love you all. Thank you so much for having me.
We love you more.
You are okay from the little beautiful city of Bolagatanga in Upper East Region, Ghana.
Permit me to greet Otonwadiana. Wadiana from Ghana. May your days be long. And Ifedikare, Akopanai, Ifedikare Akonomu Biafra, because for the reason Wadiana funding you from the bottom of his heart. May your days be long. May whatever you touch on this planet Earth prosper. Your seeds shall be blessed in every generation that comes and goes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
so
Namoche.
much.
Thank you, Namoche. Thank you, Namoche. And may God continue to bless you, bless your family, bless whatever that you represent, and bless you as you support the total restoration of the sovereignty of the Biafran people. I love you all. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you so much. We are rounding up now, so let us use 1 minute for our closing remark. One minute. She, take your 1 minute and give us your closing remark. She, if you are still there, just 1 minute. Give us your closing remark. And before then, she. Lest I forget, I'm not gonna forget. You try to send me that video you talked about, so that we can be able to have the program tomorrow. My WhatsApp number is +44.
Just hold on. Are you in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come visit you one day. Yeah, +44.
+44.
Yeah.
78.
78. Yeah.
64.
64.
39.
39.
71.
71.
69.
69. Okay, no problem. I will just do that. Let me just
send me so that tomorrow we'll we discuss about it, and all these things are very important. Go back to things we have forgotten. That is why we have to keep the memory alive. People forget easily. That visual picture is very important for people to keep their memory alive. So go ahead, give us your submission within 1 minute, please.
Okay. Ndị Igbo kwenu. Mekele Elijah anyị ya na Elisha wo ndị mmadụ ji mara as MMK ya na Simon Ekpa. Biko nụ, o nwere m sị ma agwa ndị Igbo generally. You know, election na-abịa na anyị na-achọ inwere onwe anyị wodat na onye apụtakwala bịa tụọ election na oro mgbe election mụ amaghị m ji ekwu because international community nọ n'ime ele anyị anya. Onwe ihe ọbụla mere na anyị ji pụta bịa tụọ election, ọ ga-arakwa ndị nọ n'isi, ndị na-anya ụgbọ ọ ga-ara ha ahụ. Yotago. So again, onye ọbụla tinye ntị n'ala 31st of this month, ọgbanje ga-agba. Ọgbanje ga-agba.
Ọ bụrụ na nke positive ya gbawa.
Ọwụ ma isi na a na-agba egbe n'elu ma ọ gịnị. No. But onye nwe akọ n'uche mana ebe o si pụta.
Yes.
From now till March next year, o nwere ihe ga-ada m. Achọrọ m ịpụta n'ofere mba ụwa bịa kwuwe ka ọ ghara dị ka awụm agent ndị mba ọzọ. Yọtala. Nke a ka ọ ha m n'ọnụ. Biko nụ, ọnụrụbe nwanne agbala ọsọ ya gee ntị n'ala because they will come. But as Elijah kwuru okwu na ha bịa n'ubi anyị na onwe nke ga-ala m, that is the way it will be. Otu akọ ha m n'ọnụ. Ndị Igbo mma.
Mama, thank you so much, my brother. We appreciate you for that wonderful submission and amazing contribution today. We have done a lot and we brought information out there. That is what we have signed up to do. My brother, Ocean Monster, give us your closing remark in 1 minute. Ocean Monster, are you there, my brother? Unmute yourself if you're there. I know Ocean Monster is always busy and environment depends on environment. If he's free, you can give us your submission. Ocean Monster, are you there? I guess he's busy. My brother Maxwell has given us his word. I don't know whether if he has something else to say, so I'm going to draw in the curtain.
Yes, I have something else to say. Mazi Chuk, say man na oku jurum no man when mo time get you ekuchaya. Nde wona moche ya dere ge na mma. Ya dere aga dere ezinu na we na mma. See, uno ma ndị Igbo ma position okene nwa there is no place I will not enter. Yesterday, I have to tell you people here that I was in a BRUGI platform. I was not able to speak because of my network. I am using this opportunity to tell all my beautiful and handsome Nemoches and my Namoches respectively. Anywhere you see me, don't count it against me. I am trying to be a unifier in my own little place. I saw Monsieur Kweye Banimana. If you see me, my position is made. I am strongly behind Dr. Ngozi Onwuabueze and United States of Biafra, because that is what we have declared on the 29th November 2024. Don't misunderstand me. If you see me in any platform, those that are not with us, if I will go to Nigerian, pro-Nigerian platform to speak about Biafra, and you clap for me, also clap for me when I come in the midst of our people to speak. There is only one thing that joins us together, irrespective of the division, Mazichuk's. That big elephant is Biafra. And that is where I stand. As a Ghanaian, I fight for Biafra. I will always go to all their platforms to speak for them, to speak to them. If they hear, that's okay. If they don't hear, that's okay. But that will not change my position. I don't hate any of you. You are the people that gave me water to drink. It is from your land that I was fed. Your sister, Madam Nwori, Eunice, Nwosu, took care of me and made me who I am today. All the things that I learned from that beautiful woman who is 91 years old today, still living, is what I am espousing in your midst. Love. Bri can bri. Let live. Let live. Yourself. Live and let live. Live and let live. That is the principle of the Biafran people. No matter whatever that we are going through, I would like you, Asni, Irowane, understand this proverb. If a Ghanaian will be telling you this proverb, you will know how far I have gone in Igbo land. Irowane ane runokpokpo. No matter how it is, no matter how we quarrel, we must remember that there is a day of reconciliation. If we fight and kill ourselves, there is nobody that is going to fight for the freedom of our people. I love you all. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, my fellow Biafrans. I appreciate everyone that have been patient for us.
Sorry. Thank you for today's program. What else? We have said it all here, and tomorrow we all will be here. One thing is this: there is something that Madiana just said now, and I want to assure you, Madiana, for me personally, it is highly welcome, because it is out of genuine conversation that we can build bridges. Then we need these hands. Every hand must have to be on deck. If we had it like that, this Krikota or Katakata and an email would have not been today. Today we are nowhere we are, but it's okay. But why doing that? You know, always remember your mental toughness. Convince to bring them to genuinity, and do not allow them to convince you and take you to the other way of the shore. That is the issue. And the Biafrans, we have had it. Somebody like this is doing what we cannot do for ourselves. We really have to applaud him on that. Having said that, we the Biafrans, we have one government. That government was declared on 29th November 2024, and that is where we're standing on. Anybody who loves Biafra and everything concerning Biafra and the justice of Biafra should align his or herself with the USB government. And regardless of our difference, because everybody must have to have, most of us have differences, but we don't allow our emotion to override or overrule us. That is how we're going to survive this. And our brother said about the 31st, there are many speculations and many things. Common calculation will tell you that a lot of things will be very soon unfold itself. We know that, and we pray. For me, I pray anything that will make Nigeria to disintegrate today, now, let it happen. Anything that will make Biafra to go now and become their independent nation, let it happen now. That is what I'm standing for, and that is our prayers. May God bless us. See you in this channel by God's grace tomorrow as soon as you survival open. And if you have your time, go to other sister channels that are doing very great. Listen, where you need to lay your voice, lay your voice. Where you just need to listen, listen. It doesn't matter who speak the truth, who speak the voice. If you speak my mind, I will not speak. I listen and I applaud you. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you so much, my brother Ocean Monster. I appreciate you for your submission. You have spoken well. May Chukwu Okikabia continue to guide and protect you, secure you, and also give you more wisdom as we all continue to pursue one single thing that bothers us: freedom. Nigeria cannot continue as a Sharia-driven, Fulani-controlled colonial construction. Never. It cannot continue. The only path to peace, justice, equity, and progress is disintegration and the birth of value-based nations. This is what we're talking about. Nigeria cannot continue as a Sharia-driven, Fulani-controlled colonial construction. The only path to peace, justice, equity, and progress is disintegration and the birth of value-based nation, creating countries along tribal lines, along value system. A nation should not be a cage. A constitution should not be a weapon. Freedom is not a crime. Self-determination is a right. Biafra will rise. Not by force, but by value. Biafra will rise. Not by war, but by truth. Biafra will rise. Because oppression cannot last forever. The world must hear us. The world must see us. The world must stand with us. May Chukwu Okikabia continue to guide and protect every one of us. Everyone that is genuinely seeking for freedom, regardless of your ethnic group, regardless of your religion, regardless of your orientation, regardless of your group or camp, as long as you are genuinely seeking for the freedom of your own people, I pray that Chukwu Okikabia will guide you, protect you, secure you, and you will achieve your heart desire. May Chukwu Okikabia guide and protect all the Biafran people, home and abroad. May Chukwu Okikabia guide and protect all our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Okukama and Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko. No evil shall befall them. No evil shall befall them. No evil shall befall them. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. We will see again tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu. Same time. Stay blessed and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chineke na oge ndị nsọ na-efe wee na isi ala nye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị onye kere ihe niile ekere eke ma ọ onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị ndị nsọ na-ekiri ha na isi ala ndị ọbụladị ndị okenye ụlọ abụọ na ndị na-atụpụ ọla edo n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile wee na-arịọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube gị ngozi etinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị ka anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa isi obodo kwesịrị isi wee laa ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma oge ebide biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na ụmụ ga adakwa na nrụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na-ahụzi elekọta nwanne na nwanne ibi ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye iwe etinye ụmụ ya ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu anyị aka ajọ ihe niile ndụ anyị gọzie aha nsọ isi ala bulie aha nsọ n'elu ise.
But you know what? They will like you to believe that someone is the cause. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you.